So many moving parts when you're streaming, chat. So many moving parts. It is not a sausage. It is a steak, Scuba Lou. It's a steak. You know, if I have to guess what cut this is, it's a steak. If you look closely enough, yes, you can see the marbling. So it's probably at the very least been grain finished. That's actually what our sub goal is, and that's why it's so massive. Because don't let your memes be dreams. Don't let your dreams be memes. Wait, it's a skirt steak. It's not a hanger steak. It's not a hanger steak, Cranston, or a flat iron. There might be some way you can make a T-bone T-shirt joke, but my brain's not. I haven't had enough caffeine for that today. Thank you for your patience. I'm just getting YouTube all situated and music all situated. And I see YouTube messages. That's good. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Monday. I hope you guys are having a good Monday so far. I'm having a good Monday so far. We walked the dogs. It was pretty chilly out there. It was fairly chilly. I had to adjust this the other day. I'm going to move that a little bit. I'm sorry, Scoobaloo. I was going to explain that, and then, so you say, sorry, I am autistic, and I don't always get visual jokes. I'm sorry, because I most likely have a raging, undiagnosed case of ADHD. I don't have a formal diagnosis. But I don't think I need one. I have a lifetime of massive like sign spinner symptoms, you know, like somebody standing on the street with the sign spinning it. So you asked me for an explanation. Z- is trying to scare me of why there's a steak and Blaze is here in the dryer, and I got distracted. I was gonna tell you. So, once upon a time, Scoobaloo, my middle child had been consuming internet content, and he came down to my office to deliver unto me the discovery he had made, courtesy of YouTube. I forget what channel. Hey, Mom, he says, did you know that you can cook steak in a dryer? Mom, did you know? No. This is the child who I would say has... This is not meant to put either of my other kids down in any way. He has the most maturity and like...
I think I got it, but just in case, tell me the whole thing again. I wasn't listening.
That's how I feel every single day. I said, no, You cannot cook steak in a... Yeah, sure. Is it physically possible? Maybe. Should you do it? Absolutely not. From a culinary standpoint, from a safety standpoint, and maybe just from like an ethical / philosophical standpoint, why would you do this? Right. So this has been this whole thing. And then chat, for a little while, they glommed on to the idea of dishwasher sous vide salmon. And that one I take extra exception to, because I don't care if it's sealed up in a vacuum sealed bag. And I don't care if you clean the dishwasher thoroughly beforehand. Do not cook your food in the appliance that you use to clean your dirty dishes. It's gross. The only exception I would make is if it is a brand spanking new dishwasher that has never washed a load of dirty dishes. And who's got money to just buy a brand new dishwasher for the purpose of cooking one meal? And then hopefully using it to wash dishes afterwards, but then never cooking anything in it ever again. Absolutely not. And no, I will not accept a clothes washer as a substitute for a dishwasher for this purpose. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Hello, 25. How are you? Thank you, Miro, for putting the clip in the chat so people can understand. A little context for the steak in the dryer stuff. Can you dry your socks? Can you dry your socks using your air fryer? I would say probably you would have less chance of starting a fire if you blow dried them. Maybe not air fryer, but hair dryer. I could, you know. Don't put the sock on the end of the hair dryer to dry it. Thank you. Flame Grilled Freak, are you as distressed by all of this as I am? Because clearly we all need, I don't know, man. Listen. But even then, new washers have been tested in the factory. Not with dirty dishes, though. I'm talking about, like, the fact there's going to be bits of chewed food and, ugh. Can I cut my hair using a box fan? Well, 25, in order to serve... Thank you. Thank you, Z-. And also, thank you for the other Tangia interaction. Z- out here taking advantage of that tier 1 subscriber discount on Tangia. Aren't these stick inflatable thingies essentially socks over air dryers technically? Wait, what? Can you cut your hair using a box fan? Once, sure. I mean, you could do anything. You can attempt to do anything once. You would have to sharpen the blades to a point where the entire appliance would become illegal, essentially, I would imagine. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there isn't any specific legislation surrounding having that sort of death machine. The crazy inflatable arm-bending tube man. Yes. Hi, Ella. Welcome in. How are you, Ella? It's so lovely to see you, friend. Okay. So we are about 30 minutes away from the auction bidding starting. And if you guys have not been around for one of these auctions before, we are doing this through Tiltify. Unfortunately, I don't believe there's a way to completely separate an auction house from an individual profile. So the total raised for this auction will likely be reflected in my total raised on Tiltify. But I believe that I attached it to the team campaign and not to my campaign. But it still has to go Like, I know this might not make sense, and I'm sorry for, you know what I mean? Wait, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. Would that the situation were less confusing in terms of, you know what I mean? All I'm trying to say is I myself and also the Mocos who have used Tiltify auctions to great effect have mentioned on more than one occasion to Tiltify that it would be lovely if we could somehow either allow connecting each individual item to another user's Tiltify profile so that whatever winning bid amount is landed on goes to their total raised on Tiltify. So for example, I'm holding an auction. I'm organizing an auction for St. Jude for Team Quirky Cluckers. I would rather that total either goes to the team total raised or to individuals who've contributed their items if they so wish to connect to Tiltify.
Yes, Queen,
Hugs had his follow-up at CT scans. Nothing new except a pressure fracture in one of his lumbar vertebrae. Nothing new came to light. That's good. Like, this is a no news is good news situation. And Ella, I'm so happy. Thank you for sharing that good news. And I'm super glad that the treatments that are available for your husband's cancer are working to the best of their ability, it sounds like. And he's had good care and you guys have support. It's so important. It's why we fundraise for some of these organizations. You know, Starlight, for example, fills in the gaps that a lot of our healthcare system in the United States just can't, unfortunately, due to the nature of our, you know, insurance system and just healthcare in general. And also, you know, I mean, this way, what Starlight does, they fill a gap that medical professionals wish they had time and attention and energy to fill, but oftentimes they are super busy with the very important task of the physical care of the patient. And so when Starlight brings the video games, the VR, the art supplies, the books, etc., those kids receiving the life-saving treatment researched and developed at St. Jude and administered in their hospital, but then also shared with the scientific community worldwide. Undoubtedly, children survived their leukemia because of Danny Thomas and ALSAC. It is inarguable. Children the world over survived their cancer because of Danny Thomas, because of ALSAC, because of St. Jude, and because they share their research. And then those kids received that treatment in a hospital with Starlight's programs. Same thing with SU2C. They are about breaking down barriers so that we can cure cancer faster, so people's treatments don't have as many side effects, so they can get back to the business of living their lives fully, and so they can have long and healthy lives after their cancer treatment. And maybe so that one day we live in a world where nobody, child, adult, where no human has to hear the words, "You have cancer," or "Your daughter has cancer," or "Your mom has cancer," or "Your cousin has cancer," or "Your friend has cancer," or "I'm so sorry, we did everything we could, your grandmother passed from cancer." "I'm so sorry you have terminal cancer." Those words are terrifying, and nobody wants to be in that situation. But in order to stop it, we have to support the organizations and the individuals who are working to eradicate it. And that is why I work with these various organizations. So thank you for supporting me so that I have the time to do this. Thank you. I would still do as much as I could if I were busy working a full-time job outside of content creation. I would still do as much as I could, and I did when I had a full-time job outside of content creation. Still support St. Jude, still do charity, but I would not be able to do as much of it as I do, including organizing an auction. I don't know that I would have been able to do that previously. And this year's auction is a bit smaller than last year's, and that is okay. We cannot always have like a banner year, a banner campaign, a banner auction. But I didn't want to not do it. Okay, there's a Tangia dungeon if you guys want to join it. Thank you, Z- for starting a Tangia dungeon. And Tangia dungeons have custom bosses. So something I'm considering doing is trying to create some content featuring a bunch of our friends who used to do Stream Raiders and encouraging them to use their sprites from Stream Raiders in Tangia dungeons, because we have carte blanche to use the artwork that was created for our channels from Captain TV. If any of you are not already using Tangia, but you'd like to sign up for it, perhaps because you were a captain and you had units and you'd like to be able to give them, resurrect them via Tangia dungeons, I would be honored if you'd use my referral code. It helps both of us. And I think it's a really fun, community-driven little side thing. You know, you can make it smaller than this. You can make a bigger deal out of it than we do. You got a boss key. Let's go. Let's go, Cranston. So that's how you can use, speaking of, that's how you can use your Tangia boss keys. You can customize boss battles and you can customize loot drops with your own artwork. And it's so easy with the Stream Reader sprites. You just upload your sprite, your animated sprite, and then when we're fighting, we fight the Stream Readers unit. They told us we can do whatever we like with them. Why wouldn't you do this? Chat needs a poo emoji like Mr. Hanky, but avoiding copyright infringement. Only let's take a peek. Because I'm not willing to get rid of anything we have really right now, per se. Oh yeah. What's the saying? Super easy, barely an inconvenience. 1,500 minus 371. Yeah, get to work on that. Just 1,129 sub points to go for another emote, for a tier 1 animated emote slot. 1,129 sub points to go. It's nothing. Well, I'm sure there's somebody else out there that has a poo emote and you're welcome to use it. Exactly. Thank you, Miro. Thank you so much for providing an excellent example. Like, for example, there's this one. I have this. And there's also this. Both from our amazing friend Fairy Wings. So go sub to Fairy Wings. Problem solved. Just go sub to Fairy. And you're all set. Is that a Coco confession? Oh, it's Siri. I love Siri. If you guys were there for the IRL stream I did from Artist Alley at TwitchCon, do you know how that happened? I walk by a booth at TwitchCon for IRL backpacks, and there's Siri, who I've been following for a long time, is amazing. Her husband, Johannes Liv, is has his own channel as well, but they are a married couple that live in Sweden, and they IRL/reality stream all the time, their family life and all kinds of things. And thank you for shouting out our friend Siri. And there she was. And she is just such an awesome person and so gorgeous. And so friendly. Rin, speaking of gorgeous and friendly, Rin, thank you so much. Thank you, Rin. Thank you for your tier 2. Yes, what color chickens, plural, 2 chickens do you want? 67 months?
Yes, Queen Slay.
I will get nerfed so hard for this. I don't care. I don't deserve that. I don't deserve some of you. Thank you so much, Rin. I cannot express my gratitude to you enough, just for your friendship and for being you. Thank you, Rin. What colored chickens would you like, my dear? Thank you so much. I super appreciate you. 67 months. And many of those months at tier 2, which is so incredibly helpful. It's extra support for the channel, clearly, but it's also an additional sub point that goes towards keeping us in plus program level 1, and maybe one day we can get to plus program level 2. That would be incredible. The other thing we're trying to do is to get to YouTube partner level 2. And yes, keeping the channel open on YouTube helps if we're live. But honestly, what I would say is, if you want to catch up on some channel lore, you could pop open the playlist for archived broadcasts. Okay. How you doing, Rin? Hello, Mateo. I see you over on YouTube. Thank you, friend. It's so helpful. Hi, Smokey. Welcome in. Honestly, I need to be better about talking about it. It's just difficult for me because I come from a background where asking for things that benefit you while you're working is a big no-no. Like, you're not supposed to talk about someone's financial support, quote unquote, right? In restaurants. You get paid a base wage, and in the state of Oregon, it's actually not bad. We get the state minimum wage. We're not a tip credit state. Don't get me started on that topic. We're not a tip credit state. But essentially, my entire adult life while working, I was strictly forbidden to say, yes, this is exactly how this much funds could help me. Like, I wasn't going to walk up to a table and be like, hey, if you tip me 20%, I can keep working here and keep my lights on. Like, even if it's the truth, right? And I just don't really like doing that anyhow. It's not like, oh, I want to do that, but I've been trained not to. It made sense to me as a server.
Thanks to @row_b for my sub gift.
Thank you, Ghost. Thank you, friend.
Yes,
So that part of streaming can be very hard for me sometimes, but I'm practicing. Tip this, Kappa. Thanks to Miro. Yes. What color would you like for your chickens? I still need colors from you, Rin, unless you just want me to choose. That's totally okay. If you don't feel like choosing, dealer's choice is an option, or random. And Ghost, what color chicken would you like for 27 months? Thank you so much. Blue, says Ghost. We have to put you into the bowl of Balknificence. Also, both of those people are fellow broadcasters. If you guys could please give our friends Milsa Ghost and Rinbo a follow, that would be amazing. I'm so blessed to have so many people who are fellow broadcasters come in here and hang out with us and support us. But I do want to real quickly bring something up that, is a topic I don't necessarily like to get into, but I'm just going to say it one more time because we've had some issues in the past with a couple of people in particular not seeming to quite understand this topic. And even though it's not happening right now, I feel like maybe it's time for another little refresher. Please do not come into someone's channel and if they have not already broached the subject of your streaming, just in general, even if you know that they know that you stream and they typically will ask you about it, wait for them to bring it up first. I know it can be hard. When they say, hey, when are you streaming again? Then it's time to talk about your stream schedule and what you have coming up. Hey, did you hit that follower goal? Whispers hype? Etc. Thank you for starting a hype trade. I didn't even notice that that was a thing because I'm terrible at that part of streaming. Thank you! I don't have a whisper. I don't have a whisper. Thank you. I appreciate all of you. In general, we rarely have issues with this. Yeah, exactly. See, like I found out that Ghost streamed and I missed his first stream and I was furious. So just hyping up this subject. Yeah, I mean, it's really tough because we want to support other people, but allow it to happen organically. Don't force the topic. Be respectful of someone else's space, especially when you're new, but even if you're an established community member, because the problem is if you come in and behave like that, and I don't care if you are brand new to streaming, you are, been streaming for a few years. I don't care if you're just, you're unmonetized, if you're affiliate, if you're partner, it doesn't matter. Sometimes we might not say something right directly in that moment, but trust me, I'm not like, well, I don't have like, I'm not like, people make mistakes and people do things that are against what we call like typical etiquette, but we do notice, and the chances of me, like for example, raiding out to someone, your chance of being raided after you tell me you're leaving to go stream goes right down to 0. Unless I asked you. Because then I invited the topic of conversation. And it's not because I'm threatened by other people being live. There's tons of people live right now. You guys could go watch anyone you want. It's just showing respect to other people. The way I describe this analogy is if you came in to someone's live performance, free or ticketed, right? We perform for free, basically, right? We hope that what we're doing is fun and exciting enough for people to want to support it financially. Right? You have 2.5 minutes left on this hype train. Do you like that segue? Yeah. You have 2.5 minutes left to keep the hype train going so you can see me in a onesie. So, like, that's awesome. But, like, communicate about it aside. Whispers, lizard, DMs, lizard, wizard. Communicated about it aside. Yes, I do need to do jumping jacks, but that's not dependent on a hype train. So do you hear what I'm trying to say? I hope that everybody understands, because I've tried to communicate this as nicely and respectfully as I can, so as not to feed into the toxic streamer culture, which is to choose somebody out live and ban them and make a big deal out of it and be all angry. But it is frustrating when you've attempted multiple times to communicate this sort of thing to someone.
Great. I think I got it. Just
and they refuse to listen to you. After a while, exactly. After a while, if people will not, and this goes for other broadcasters, people who are just viewers, etc., when you've pushed the boundary too many times, there has to be some sort of pushback, or else then that's the streamer not looking after themselves. And I spent enough of my adult life allowing other people to emotionally and mentally trample and with their like verbal abuse and stuff, because I didn't have a choice if I wanted to pay my bills. I spent enough of my adult life putting up with that. And I'm willing to be patient and allow people space to learn and to grow and to change. But eventually there has to be a line. This is such a fun conversation for a hype train. But you know what I'm trying to say? You guys did this. I had to have this talk because we have to have it every once in a while. You are the ones who started a hype train while I was trying to communicate something serious. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you. But anyways, you understand what I'm saying? I think everyone in here probably understands what I'm saying. Okay.
Love, totally official Twitch stuff.
I'm done now. Yes, Gilbert.
Now I'm dancing at the Pink Chicken Club, where the lights shine bright and the chickens show love. Flapping my wings on a Saturday night, shaking my tail
thank
feathers
God the hype
under
train
pink
is over.
Spotlight. I finally found the place I'm dreaming of, down at the Pink Chicken Club.
Pink Chicken Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Chicken Club. I'm gonna put some chickens in the bowl of magnificence. All right, Blue and Rin didn't tell me, but Rin's name is Yellow and I love orange, so I'm gonna do Yellow and Orange, and we love you, Rin. And thank you guys very much for the support. Thank you so much. But seriously though, just to And why have you pressed the horse button 13 times? Thank you very much. Thank you for the 200 bits, KBJ. Thank you, Z minus, for the 40 bits and the 40 bits. And thank you, KBJ, for the 100 bits. And then that takes us back to Ghost's resub courtesy of Miro. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the 333 bits. Not this time, Z minus. Not this time. I'm so sorry. We have 12 minutes until the auction starts. Thank you. Thank you, KBJ. Thank you. KBJ may or may not have two, count them, two items in the auction. But first, chickens, bowl. These two little chickens here are for our friend Rin. Thank you, Rin. I appreciate your continued support of the channel. You're amazing. Thank you for your tier 2. We must put you into the bowl of booknificence. Ready? 3, 2, 1. And then this little blue chickie, this is you, Ghost. Come on, camera. You can do it. This little blue chickie is you, Ghost. Thank you so much, Miro, for that gift sub to our friend Milsic Ghost. Ready? 3, 2, 1. And not just any gift sub, chat. Not just any gift sub, a 6-month gift sub. Multi-month gift subs are so incredible. Not only does that person get to enjoy those benefits for longer, but it spreads income out evenly for the streamer. I super appreciate those of you who are wild enough to do that. 15 horsies? Knock it off. You might need that octopus. Yeah, that's from Hooking Hijinks. And they are an incredible fiber artist, and they have contributed consistently, not only to our auctions, but have been a member of our charity team and participated in, I think, every single team event that we've done ever since we started Team Quirky Cluckers. Huge shout out to Cass. Cass, aka Hooking Hijinks, formerly known as Abstract Halo 13 on Twitch, decided to change their username to line up with their brand, and has a bunch of patterns and amazing finished items, wins county fair awards all the time. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong about this, but I am having a brain fart. Thank you, Smokey. I don't know if I've ever seen Cass game on stream? Question mark? Anyone else seen Cass game on stream? But very generous individual with time, energy, resources, materials, etc. So please make sure you support our friend Hooking Hijinks. Not that you remember, yeah. Like I said, people who have been with us for that long and consistently and repeatedly, and I understand. Now let me quickly, before we go over to look at the items in the auction, let me make this very clear. Did the message get unpinned somehow for the auction? I don't see it at the top of my chat, but that doesn't mean it's not there. That means Twitch is being twitchy. Okay, thank you. Let me just refresh. I wish you could see pinned messages in this ground control thing with Twitch chat. It's there. Thank you. What was I saying? I don't remember. Does anybody remember what I was just saying? Before we go look at the items, brain fart. No idea. It's gone. Nope, that doesn't help either. Thank you, though. Hooking Hijinks Gaming Show. Make sure you're following. Make sure you're following Hooking Hijinks. Make sure you're following all of the people in the auction. And when you go to each individual... Here, let's just go over there. When you go to each individual item in the auction, in the description... Oh, no, Rin, that's okay. Is everything all right? No worries. Okay, good. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for quickly telling us you're okay. Not a problem. Don't worry. I figured as much. I was like, oh, Rin had to disappear. Oh, this is not the window. This is not the window that you're looking for. But all it is our music, which is good. It's nothing that I need to like. Oops, gotta end the stream and delete the VOD. This is what we want to look at. Once again, can we get please a huge round of applause as our friend Andy Ray, who we read it out to last night, would say, massive, massive hearts and hypes. Massive, massive hearts and hypes for our friend Miro_B, who I had no idea that I could have someone help me with this and delegate this, the background admin task of uploading and entering information from the form. I am so thankful for you, Miro. I don't know what I did to deserve you, but I don't know. I don't know how else to. There's no way I will ever be able to repay you in any form, honestly, and I will hear nothing to the contrary. You have done so much for our community. These are facts. It's science. We tested it in a lab. Would I have been able to pull off getting all of this stuff in here? Yeah, able. Would I also maybe also, like have to pay for my kids' therapy later on in their lives? There's a good chance. That's what I'm saying, is with the help that you guys offer, not just Miro. Miro's wonderful, but I do want to make sure to thank all of our mods, all of you that are regulars, all of you that contributed to this auction, especially that you would put up something that you easily could sell or give to someone that you know as a gift. You could keep for yourself for decoration in your house, or just to be like, I made that. And instead say, I will gladly part with this item so that somebody's child can live. Thank you for another 333 bits, C-. Thanks, C-. All right. Bidding starts in 4.5 minutes, chat. 4.5 minutes. And we do not have ads for another 15 minutes, so that's good. We have lots of items in here. William the Hippo. This is such a cool item. This is courtesy of our friend Blaze_Winterborn, who is an incredibly talented artist. Thank you again, Blaze, for submitting an item. Please make sure when you look at these, right? So the first thing you see is the title and what it's in support of. 100% of the winning bid for all of these items will go to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital directly. Tiltify does not take a cut. I do not take a cut. Blaze does not take a cut. In fact, this is costing Blaze money because it's going to need to be shipped out. It's a physical item. For items that are physical items that need to be shipped somewhere, you will need to provide your information. You will need to be comfortable providing shipping information. And you need to please read the fine print on each of these in the description. For international bidders, import fees, customs, taxes, or duties might be applied to your country of origin or by your country of origin. Shipping is free, U.S. and international shipping. Can I please put this out there? If you are the winning bidder for something of this quality, someone with this level of skill, someone who clearly is very well practiced and knows what they're doing and loves what they're doing, do not hesitate to offer to cover the shipping, even if the person has said that they will cover the shipping. Do not hesitate. If you are capable of covering the cost of the shipping as well, that means they get to make more art. They keep more of their own money to buy more art supplies to do this again or to pay their bills. Please do not hesitate to offer to cover the cost of shipping, even if the person has very generously said that they will ship it to you for free. Thank you, Blaze. Thank you so much. Huge thank you. Starting bid for this item will be $35. Fair market value is $135. An original painting of William the Hippo, a faience? A faience ceramic hippo that was found near the tomb of the steward Senbi. Medium acrylic paint surface, canvas panel size, 5 by 7 inches. We have a link to Blaze's Ko-fi shop. Please follow Blaze here on Twitch. Please check out Blaze's Ko-fi and also all of Blaze's other socials. Again, thank you for offering to ship for free US and international. And yeah, of course you can deduct the cost of that shipping for a charity item. I'm going to say it one more time and then I'll quit saying it, or maybe I won't. Please, if you can afford to cover the cost of shipping, reach out to when you connect with the person, say, hey, I want to cover the shipping. Just tell me how much it is after it's shipped. All right. Reimburse them for the shipping is an amazing gesture. It's like covering the processing fee for a donation, which a lot of charities will ask you if you want to do, right? Just consider it that kind of thing. Beautiful art from our friend Blaze. We have 2 more minutes until the auction opens, you guys. 2 more minutes. The Kraken, which is super cool. Look at this thing. That's amazing. It's fair market value $200. This is an intricate piece. Starting bid is $50 for this Kraken. This is courtesy of our friend Hooking Hijinks. Please follow on Twitch. This is an oversized toy that is of a Kraken. This uses acrylic yarn and high loft stuffing, similar to Squishmallow stuffing. So it's incredibly soft and cuddly. Free U.S. shipping. International shipping needs to be covered by the winner. So in the case of this item, if you live outside the U.S., you can bid on it, but you are bidding. When you bid on this, if you are outside the U.S., you are indicating, yes, I agree to covering the cost of international shipping. For international bidders, again, that same disclaimer, you may encounter import fees, customs taxes, or duties applied by your country of origin. We cannot control that. You are indicating that you are willing to cover that cost. I think that should go without saying for all internationally shipped items. International shipping is rough sometimes. You shipped an item to Ireland, it went back and forth twice and then got held up in customs. The buyer was very chill, but oh, so much stress. Exactly. Be understanding about it, work with the person, and we will get it figured out. Crocheted leaves cowl, also courtesy of Hooking Hijinks. And the auction is open, you guys. The auction is open. Minimum bid for this item is $20. Minimum bid is $20. Fair market value is $75. I asked the person, please tell me how much this item would cost if you were to sell it to someone without any discounts, any of that. Fair market value. Not, oh, this is what I would sell it to my friend for, or you can have it for this. What would you, like, if you know, how much you think it's worth? And unfortunately, I know that pricing can be very subjective, so I took their item cost and we agreed upon a formula of roughly a quarter to a third of the fair market value for the starting bid, because I feel that that is the very least that we can do if someone is offering their item for free. I know that other people have not conducted their auctions in this way, and I understand that and respect their decision. But this is the decision that I've made. Because I feel like as much as I understand that it can be fun to start out at those lower numbers, something like this is clearly worth at least $20. At least. It's made out of natural fibers. It's very well crafted. The design is courtesy of Mon Petit Violin. I don't know how to say things in French. So like a neck hugger, like a skirt for my neck. Yes. Something like that. What is a cowl? Asking for someone who has zero fashion sense. So it's like, you know, a scarf, but that can't fall off of you, essentially. This is almost gives like mock turtleneck vibes, but I would certainly wear it over. Maybe under my outerwear. I almost said underwear. Like if it was cold outside, but it wasn't freezing and I had a long sleeve shirt, I could wear this over it and it would keep my neck warm. Because you were looking at the floorboards and you were like, that is a tiny dress. No, this goes over your head and on your shoulders. It's really pretty. I love it. Again, courtesy of Hooking Hijinks, free U.S. shipping. International shipping needs to be covered by the winner. Again, huge shout out to and thanks to our awesome friend Hooking Hijinks, team member on Team Quirky Cluckers. Another item from a team member, our fantastic friend, who just so happens to be right here in the chat, Kosher Bacon Jam. This is a 5-pack of Bandhammer stamps. The super fun Bandhammer stamp. Thank you for providing multiple high-quality photos. KBJ makes these, and they make a great gift for a streamer you know who takes great glee, derives much mirth from band-hammering people. So you can ban in real life, and I think that's so super cool. So it's a 5-pack, so you get 5 if you are the winning bidder for this with ink stamps. They do come with ink stamps. And if you want, so these are valued at $100, $20 per handmade. These are handmade. Obviously, he's not making the rubber stamp part, but the rest of it is all handmade, hand stained. $100, so $25. $5 per, I think, is a pretty fair minimum ask. You can choose custom colors. I was just going to read the rest and let you guys know. Twitch-themed IRL band hammer with rubber stamping head that reads banned, so you can banish in the real world. Hammer comes with an ink pad. These are 4 inches by 2.5 inches. It says height, width, other direction, width and length, I guess. Customized to a colored handle and colored head of your choice, or they can be the green and purple pictured. For custom color choices, there is a form linked that you will fill out once you are declared the winning bidder. They take about 7 days start to finish to be completed once you have indicated what you want. So if you wait 2 weeks and then fill out the form for KBJ will probably be poking you. But if you do that, then it's going to take another 7 days after you let KBJ know what you want for them to be finished. There's links here like there are for everyone. Thank you for submitting your socials in the forum, KBJ, so we can send people to see all of your beautiful art. Shipping is free, U.S. and international shipping. Once again, thank you, KBJ, for contributing this item. And it's one of two. It's one of two. Again, read the fine print. It's the same everywhere. If you're international, if these items are up for grabs for international, like KBJ's second item is not, with good reason, and we'll get to that. But for international bidders, import fees, customs, taxes, duties might be applied by your country of origin. I'm not going to say it for every single one, but I want to make sure people understand this because it is frustrating for everybody involved. The person who made the beautiful item, the person who won the bid, etc., and myself and our mods here. When things don't go smoothly, it happens. But if you're prepared for that, then it's a little bit less. You know, it's a little like it's all facts, no printer. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. But there are certain countries that are very, very strict about things coming in from outside the country. You've shipped to these to the UK and Australia so far. UK needed customs fees. Australia did not. But who knows these days? It's all very much in flux. So please make sure that you bear this all in mind when you are bidding. Because I know it can be exciting and you're like, wee, bid on all $35 already, you guys. William the Hippo with the $35 bid, you guys. Let's go. Let's go. We have a bid already, chat. We have one bid. Thank you so much, Cranston. Cranston, you're a legend. You're an absolute legend. Outbid him now. And do it with some kind of funny number. No, that is amazing. You're more myth than legend. Yes, exactly. No, this is amazing. Thank you so much for being our very first bid on the auction. 6 minutes in. Beautiful. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Cranston. I love it. Adds in approximately 3 minutes. Let's snooze. Let's use one snooze. I doubt we're gonna get through all of the. We might get through all of them if we use some snoozes. This is contributed by our amazing friend Dub Demo. Shout out to Dub Demo. This is on the lily pad. Frog puzzle on canvas with the embossed lily pad. Dub Demo does a lot of multimedia art, and I think this is super cool that it's like a puzzle, but then it has embossing as well. And WMO also does fiber arts and a bunch of other cool stuff and is a fellow member of Team Moco Loco. So please do check out our friend Demo. And at the very least, you know, the least that we can all do, regardless of like, okay, say you can't bid because you're just not in a position to, or there's restrictions on the shipping so you can't bid, etc. Please make sure you're following these folks. Please, 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 please make sure you're following every single person who said, yes, I will contribute an item. It doesn't cost you anything. Hang out in their channel if you have time. Not just follow them, but go check out their content. Go check out their art. Go look at their Instagram. Go look at Demo's Ko-fi, Demo's Instagram. I'm not following. I bet you anything I'm not following. I am following Demo's Instagram. Yay! I take it back. Ko-fi? Not following on Ko-fi. I followed. Let's make sure that we're following on people's socials so that we can support them as much as possible, especially when they're so kind like this and they offer up items to help benefit St. Jude. Shipping limitations, US and Canada only, but also up to a maximum of $15. So if you are a Canadian and you bid on this and the shipping, that would be probably where the shipping would exceed $15. WDMO is setting a limit on how much they can afford to cover for shipping. So if you bid on this and your shipping cost exceeds $15, you are agreeing to cover the remainder. And again, thank you to WDMO. I would rather people make stipulations like this than not submit their items. 100%. That is totally reasonable to say I can cover up to $15 worth of shipping, but beyond that, it's the responsibility of the winning bidder. So thank you, WDMO, for being clear about what you can afford, setting that boundary. So you're not anybody, I'm saying this for everyone, that you're not hurting yourself to help the kids. We don't want that. Hi, Captain Koi. How are you? Shout out to Captain Koi. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you, friend, for being here. And again, if you can't bid on these items, what's another way that you can help? Chat. What's another way that you can help if you can't bid? Sharing the auction on your socials. Telling friends and family members who love purchasing unique handmade art, hey, I have just the place for you to do some of your holiday shopping. And when you win the bid, when you are the winning bidder and you get the item, the reason we're doing it now, we could have pushed it back, but I didn't want to do that, is so that there's ample time for these items to reach their destination before Christmas. And there may be a surprise item from me. I have to do some thinking. I've been so busy with everybody else's needs that I have not even had time for such things. And I will consider adding other items this time around. Even though we've already started the auction, I can add more items. So, you know, it's been one heck of a fall, and mostly for good reasons. But there's been some other stuff in the background, and I haven't shared details about all of it with you guys. That's been, you know, occupied my mental energy. Plus, we have 3 kids, and the 2 older ones are just increasingly more and more involved in school stuff. So my responsibilities as a parent have, you know, to be at the school and to set aside time for activities and events has increased. And you guys are so amazing, and you understand that my kids, my family comes first. And so if I have a little less time for things like, you know, charity stuff on Twitch, I'm going to do the best that I can to continue doing all of the stuff that we do for these organizations. But sometimes something's got to give. So I really appreciate those of you who responded and filled out the form and offered art for the auction. Because I was also not able to do the amount of promotion of the auction that I would like to get more submissions. Yeah, it's only easier during the day on weekdays, and only easier in the sense that then you can get caught up on all the crap that you Fairy knows. Can we use another snooze? I think we should be able to get through. So to that end, because I've been so behind, normally I would probably say like, no, we're not accepting any additional submissions. If anyone has anything they want to offer for this auction, please just reach out to me. And we'll get you the form. The auction command no longer has the form link in it, but I can provide it, or a mod can provide it if somebody does have something. It has to be finished. You have to have photos. And I will say this, I'm a hard deadline of like a week before the auction ends. I don't think we should be adding anything new in past that point. We have 2 weeks. The auction will end Sunday, November 30th, and Chimera and I will be broadcasting. Auction items will close every 15 minutes. You message me through Discord. Okay, Ali, sounds good. I will take a look at it on our next break. Thank you. I'm assuming it's about the auction. I understand. Sometimes these things, until they're in your face like this, you go, oh yeah, I could do that. And then it happens to me all the time. And you go, okay, I'll do that later. And you forget. Because you're busy. You have a life. So I don't take any kind of offense to it whatsoever. Because that would not... I wouldn't still be here doing this. It's one thing, and let me put this out there. It's one thing if somebody like absolutely says, like, yes, I will do a thing. They promise it, and they don't deliver, and then they stop communicating with you. That is very bad. And I'm sorry to say, but word of that kind of thing may get around, and you may end up being removed from communities over it because other people don't want to deal with that kind of shenanigans. Okay? So please, if you've promised something and you can't deliver it, particularly you've promised it to a specific individual, right? Like you have an assigned recipient. I've communicated over the years about the couple of paintings I still owe, and those people have not come after me asking for them. So my assumption is they're like in your own time, and of course it's been way too long, but I have not had somebody saying, hey, where's my painting? And then I don't respond to them. That's not okay. It's okay if you're having a hard time getting to something and you're in touch with the person and you're communicating and you're responding to communication, but never ever promise something specifically for charity and then not deliver and then stop communicating with people. Did I? Yeah, Barb owes a couple more paintings. One of them goes to Why Have You Done This? And the other one goes to Booker. Slowly but surely, Barb has made her way through the paintings. No, I will not allow Barb to give the TwitchCon painting away to somebody. First of all, it's not the size that those people redeemed charity thing for. So, you know, again, like I'm saying, if people disappear from your community and you haven't finished an item for them and you reach out to them and they don't respond to you, that says it wasn't important enough to them in the first place to receive an item. You still should do it, but they're not stressing over it. You know what I mean? Paid for art through a streamer, never got it. Then they then cut communications with you, never got the art. You reverse funds via PayPal, then they came after you. Oh no, KBJ. That one's too exclusive to give away. I don't know. I might consider doing it for like a really large amount of money for charity. But that would have to be a big amount of money for charity. So just something to think about. And it does happen, and people will let other people know, hey, don't accept charity stuff from this person. They don't make good on their promises. The dog amigurumi, I was in touch with our friend King Louie over and over and over and over again to let him know, I'm sorry, I know I'm still responsible for this. I will get to it. I have just had so much going on. There's no excuse for me to have taken this long, really, but I'm letting you know I have not abandoned the project. I've not abandoned you. I've not abandoned our intended secret target. I just need time to do it off stream, which can be really hard. So I've learned I shouldn't really promise that type of thing because off stream projects are very hard for me to get to unless I can do it super quickly. I loved the idea though, so I wanted to follow through, but I learned a lesson. Again, if you apologize and make good on it, that's one thing. But if you just disappear, it's just wrong. It's wrong. We don't want that energy. All right. Before we run out of snoozes, Granny Blanket, courtesy of Junie Vonesh. We love Junie. We can use that last snooze. I got it, Nero. And then hopefully we will speed through these. Current top bid is $20. $20 bid. Already a $20 bid, you guys. There's already a $20 bid. You may bid anonymously if you do not want to be known, if you would not like to be perceived. Oh, Death Dot Ghost. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. $75 is the fair market value. That's nonsense. This is worth way more money than that. Courtesy of our amazing friend and teammate, Junie Von Esch. Junie can't fundraise with us this time around, but said, I would still like to do something for the auction. That is amazing. Honestly, I just really want to put that out there. Those of you that can't fundraise with us this time around, that decided you would still like to contribute an auction item, that is absolutely supporting the team. 1,000%. In fact, I feel like it is really in line with charity because you are saying, I will part with this item. Many of you are even saying, I will ship it wherever, or I'll ship it to US and Canada. Whatever. I'll cover the shipping to these locations, whatever. That is so generous because you aren't going to receive Tiltify credit for that. So you're saying, I don't care where the money is credited. I did not catch enough streams of Junie making this, but I did get to hang out for some of it. It is so beautiful, and Junie is just one of the most giving, kind, and generous people with a filthy, filthy sailor mouth. See, this is why I don't judge people based on their use of profanity. Because we might also have another person here who's good at controlling their language in here. But then sometimes we'll also be like, I would like to say the cuss words right now. But you guys are amazing because you come in here and you respect our rules. But then in your channel, we get to let loose, which is fun. And we have all these 18 plus friends who are so dedicated to the kids. So yeah, there's cussing and all the swear words. Junie's very spicy. Off to the second channel for a minute, yeah. So, you know, it's hard because I have made a choice. I made the choice a long time ago not to use profanity on this channel. I have a second channel now where I'm allowed to use it, but I'm not like going completely overboard every single stream, just like a nonstop flood of it. But, you know, there's a time and a place for it. There is a time and a place for it. And for me, I felt like with kids that were home with me a lot, it did not make sense to allow it because they were reading my chat over my shoulder. So thank you guys for being so respectful and understanding why I made that choice and helping me to enforce the boundary, but nicely, because it's not about judging people for their choice of how they run their channels at all. Not one bit. I told you guys about Restaurant Walk-In 9. Restaurant Office 9. And she gets to come out and play on 9.5 Plays. Current top bid is $20.50. We got a second bid. Anonymous is fighting you for this blanket. Goes Anonymous, thank you. Junie Von Esch's Linktree. Follow all the things, please. Follow all the things. Follow all the things. What else do we have? We've got 3 more items. Catastic 2026 calendar, courtesy of our amazing friend. We might have to stop and just let the ads play before we get through all of them. We'll see. If I can shut up and look at the items. Our friend Acer Dragon, a.k.a. Karen Luck, and there is a link tree here as well for Karen. Catastic 2026 calendar features the best of Karen Luck cat calendar watercolor paintings. U.S. and cat-themed holidays like National Black Cat Day are indicated in the calendar. How cool. This is definitely for the cat lover in your life, even if that's you. When open, the calendar is 11 by 17 inches. Closed is 8.5 by 11 and has a single punch for hanging. Very cool. I love this. This is amazing. $25 is the fair market value. A scant $7 and you could be the current top bidder on this item. The minimum bid is only $7 for this item. Did we read the description of Junie's blanket? Continuous gray square blanket. Okay, good. I was just gonna say, did I forget to do that? Did I do that? Camera and book lamp. Hi, Seaboss. Welcome in. It's like candy. Can do it in small doses, but a lot at once doesn't do good. Yeah, given that you grew up in a Navy town, you're surprisingly good at watching your language in here. I appreciate it. There's a time and a place. That's what we're trying to teach our kids, you know? Like, it's not like it's wrong for you to know those words or even to use them in certain situations. But until you have the self-control to understand when those situations are, we have no more snoozes and ads in 3 minutes. So let me try and see if I can get through these last 2 items. Stay focused, 9. This is a camera and book lamp courtesy of Kosher Bacon Jam. A second item. This is so cool. The books rotate. See how the books rotate? These were unwanted books. No wanted books were harmed in the making of this art. KBJ did disclose The books were headed to the dump or something. This is a cozy table lamp made from 2 hardcover books and a Kodak Star Flash camera. Comes with 2 bulbs, one that is simple and one with a flame effect. The 2 books have a wire tube and wire running through their center, allowing them to pivot on each other, which gives you different positions you can stage the lamp in or allows you to angle the light in different directions. A long cord with an integrated switch comes out the back in a neutral color, making it easy to mask or tuck away. The lamp measures 7 3/4 inches wide by 5.5 inches deep by 9.5 inches tall. 9.5? You did that on purpose, didn't you? No, not everything is about you. 9.5. Socials, Twitch, YouTube, personal IG, Fourth Wall, and Blue Sky. Shipping limitations, US only. Reason? Can you guess what the reason is for that, chat? Item rules. This item is already produced, handmade by me, aka KBJ. It has been produced for the American Type A 2-prong NEMA connector. Okay, it is produced for America's 110-volt standard and not 220-volt. And as such, KBJ will only be shipping within the USA for safety reasons. Regrettably, this item not available for international shipping due to the fact that our electricity doesn't work the same way. Okay, understandable. Thank you. That is such a cool item. That is really cool. And the last of our items, with a minute to go before ads, I think we can do it, is a set of 2 custom animated emotes courtesy of our teammate. Amazing teammate. Wait, where's the info? Oh, Anti-Trashy. Anti-Trashy right here. We might need to put socials in here. Oh, no. The shop for these is listed here. Further examples of emotes can be found here. I don't know if we can still edit this. Maybe we can edit it. We need to put Anti-Trashy's Twitch in here. I missed that. And again, item rules must be toss appropriate, no Pepe or other racist imagery. Please make sure you look at the item rules and see what the artist is capable of doing for you, specifically if it is a custom item. Most of these are already finished, but there's a couple that are custom. This one can be custom. This is custom. And KBJ's band hammers are custom. So see, that same info is here in the rules, quote unquote, okay? So make sure you read all of the information. Make sure you're paying attention to where people can ship. The ads are coming. We did it! We got through all the items! The ads cannot be stopped. Bidding is open on all of these items. Please bid early, bid often. $50 already. Look at this. We're already at $250. This auction is already on its way to being a huge success, particularly for the number of items involved. Thank you so very much. Thank you. I super appreciate you guys. It's amazing. Thank you. I'm like, seriously, thank you to everyone who has submitted items. Thank you to everyone who's bid already, and please consider bidding and sharing it. Please consider bidding. Please share the auction, even if you are bidding. Share it with your friends. Share it with your family members. Show people this beautiful art, and that not only are you purchasing something cool for yourself or for a gift for someone else, you are giving St. Jude families the gift that there can be no price. There is absolutely no price tag that can be put on it, which is support in a really difficult and dark time. I know we're in ads, and help and hope. You are giving the gift of hope. We'll be back in just a minute. Thank you guys so much.
I'm sorry, I'm woefully, no, I haven't. Woefully undereducated. Oh my God, she just smeared her hand that has like pumpkin pie filling all over my face. You're a mess. I break your stream. She says, I break your stream. It's you, you're a witch, dude. Fully chaotic evil.
Look at all those units, Ramona. So many units. Every one of you is a unit. Okay. Start battle.
Mommy, you're a unit.
Please clip that. Please clip that.
Mommy, you're not a unit.
Not so loud. I have real children. I have three children that came from the inside of me. Why did I say it like that? Why do I say these things?
Are you ready to go, Ramona? Okay. I have to settle on a voice. Am I just an old person? Because I said, it's okay. It's okay. Lotus.
Okay.
It's okay. Alexa, it's my pleasure.
What are you doing, Finger Rat?
For people like me, I'm super social. I love people. I have absolutely no trouble going out trying to make new friends. I'm a little bit of a dweeb. There's some people who definitely just don't get me. They're like, what is the deal with that chick? She is crazy loud. And what is this she's talking about? 360 no scoping some kid. What even is that? Yes, I do know that you want me to play scrims with you, but I don't think I'm good enough for that. People up here?
Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. Pump it up.
All right, everybody, welcome back from the ads. Thank you so much, and thank you for your lurk, Aster Dragon. Aster Dragon, I bid on your calendar. Come for me, chat! Come for me! I dare you! I bid on your calendar. I want it. Outbid me, chat! I dare you. Outbid me. And that means, do you want to know how much we are already at? $242 in bids. We are making a minimum of $242 to fund St. Jude's life-saving research and treatment programs already on the first day within about a half an hour. There are bids on all but 2 of the items on the lily pad, and the animated emotes have not yet received a bid. I have all the confidence in the world that they will receive bids, but every single other item has at least 1 bid on it. Please bid early, bid often, outbid each other. Thank you very much. Holy heck! And Death Knot Ghost and Garlic Mashed Potatoes are duking it out over this blanket already. I love it. You love to see it, chat. You love to see it. This is the best kind of competition that can possibly happen. Thank you so much. Oh, totally. Absolutely. I think this is from, yeah, Ellipsis' answer is yes. Let me know what you need help with, though, okay? Or you can also ask a mod. I'm happy to help you. I know Miro would be happy to help you. It's possible that just about any of us in the community that have experience with auctions, you need the link again. We can fish it up for you, no problem. Oh, you're so welcome. Absolutely. It is listed, I think, in the Discord as well as in the charity Discord. And I would love it if anyone who is offering an item in the auction would join our charity Discord, the Team Quirky Cluckers Discord. It's not a requirement, but I highly advise it so that I can tag you all that are auction donors to let you know about things like, hey, this is how much we've raised, or here's how you can help promote your items. Dang it, Tangia didn't give you the free boss voucher. You know, Miro said he can't see free boss key interactions, free or otherwise, either. I wonder what's up with that. Maybe I need to reach out to them. Blaze! Blaze started a Tangia boss fight, you guys. Exclamation point joy! It's the tough one, you guys. This guy's hard. He's difficult. We need every single person. Every single person. Every single person! Even if you're brand new, I don't care. But especially if you're not brand new. You found the form link! Let's go! Thank you so much, KBJ. Do it, everybody! Exclamation point join. You have 10 seconds. Send exclamation point join and fight for glory. Jump in there, please. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Oh, there we go. This boss is notoriously difficult. We haven't beat it yet. This would be our first time beating this boss if we do beat it. We are already taking down some of the boss's health, but he's also knocking out even some of us that are higher level, is taking quite a big chunk out of our health, which is kind of the problem. So you do need a lot of people, but we also need people who are higher level to try and help absorb some of that damage. I don't know. I don't know, you guys. How many of us are in there? 1, 2, KBJ, Kasara, Cranston, Sebus, Blaze, Danielle. Blaze started it. I'm in there. Ellipsis, did we get the max number of people in there? I don't know if the max is 8. RC, that's 9, right? So hopefully we could take down this boss. No, Danielle! Sorry, you're gonna die. I'm so sorry. Now, just understand, anybody that submits any items for the auction, I will do my level best to get it in there as quickly as I can for you, but there's not going to be as much time for your item to be visible to everyone. So, but when it is live, I will let you know. And we will, after today's stream, or Miro, if you'd like to, if you have the time and the energy for it, we need to message each donor individually aside with their item listing link. No pressure if that's not something you can accomplish in a timely fashion. I understand you've done so much for us already for this. Or if Cranston or anyone else has time to help with that through Discord or Whispers. I believe in the forum people indicated how they'd like to be communicated with. But I also mentioned in the forum that we would be communicating via Discord whenever possible. So hopefully it's not an issue if you go ahead and message them out of the blue. If you'd prefer that I do it for that reason, that's totally okay. I understand. I think most of these people you've probably, and I also have an open DM with. If you'd prefer that I do it, it's not a problem. We could also split it up. I had meant to discuss that with you, and it slipped my mind. We're doing a pretty good job, and KBJ still has full health, you guys. I think this might be it. I think we might finally beat Galdrog. I think we might finally beat Galdrog the Mountain Orc. Today's the day, chat. I feel it. I'm probably going to be sacrificed for the cause. Right. How about this, Miro? What we could do that would probably be easier is chances are, oh, Blaze, you went down in a blaze of glory. Straight down. Your drop did not connect at all. It never had a chance. I think we got this, you guys. I have faith. There's still quite a few of us left. We are taking damage left and right, but we've got Galdrog down to... Oh, look! Galdrog's health bar is red, chat! This is the built-in boss. This is the built-in Tangia boss. We have not beat this boss yet. It's a difficult boss to beat. It's like extreme difficulty or something like that. They were just being mean with all those misses. I know, right? But look how many of us are left. I just died, but it's okay. I fell to the boss, but that's all right. Because look, KBJ's still in there. Miro's still in there. Wait, is it just you two? Oh, no, wait, there's RC. Oh, my gosh. Come on, you guys. Allie's still there. Almost there. We did it, you guys! Let's go! Let's go, chat! Success! We beat Galdrog, finally. Get wrecked, Galdrog! Ooh, you got an epic pirate hat. And you got a fart voucher. Nicely done.
This is a nerd alert.
Ooh. Please follow our friend More, the voice of that nerd alert. Nox Dracoria, creator, gamer, artist, mom, Canadian. She does PNG and human tuber. They call that flesh tuber. I'm not kidding. Currently working on a new PNG to coincide with a new game to play. Very cool. Yeah, they'll be like, oh, look at you flesh tubers. I'm like, yes, that's right. You thought Miro would bop you if you said... In this application, it is acceptable. Yes, human tuber. Human tuber. Very cool. Everybody go check out Nox Dracoria. I cannot follow on this account because reasons. Because Twitch does not want me to support more than 2,000 people with a follow. But I will hop over to my other account and follow from there. Thank you so much for using this redeem. Guys, I am so hyped that we've already reached $242 pledged. $242 in bids on our auction to support St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Amazeballs. $2,000 KBJ. I'm at 2,000 again on 9.5. And I lost the shout out. Can we do, is it Nox Dracoria? Is it all one word with no spaces and no alternate characters, no numerical characters and stuff? Like this. Yeah. Wow, get triple shouted out, nerd. Cool. Well, now I am following them while they're live. So definitely go over and say hi and follow them. A little squeaky PNG tuber while prepping to play Winter Burrow. This is cute. This is when it's okay to talk about somebody else being live, kind of. That's not even what KBJ did. KBJ didn't say, and she's live. English, Gamer Mom, Elder Millennial, Chill, LGBTQIA friendly space, Pan, Odd HD, No Bigotry Allowed, PNG Tuber, 1 year streaming. Those are the tags that are being used. About says, I'm an elder millennial Canadian gamer mom, artist, and lover of stories. I'm a variety streamer and love cozy games, survival crafting, random indie games, etc. Created my PNG tuber and all art assets and emotes for my stream and do commissions. Inquiries can be sent to their email address, which is in there about on their channel. Go check it out, please. 59 more subs to go to their sub goal of 80. 1 follower to go to their follower goal of 440. Can we make that happen right now and force them to increase their goal? It's another gamer mom, you guys. Come on. 1 more follower over at Nox Dracoria, twitch.tv/Nox Dracoria. Follows are anonymous there, so if you want to follow but just, you know, hang back, there's no pressure whatsoever for you to talk there unless you want to, which is great. There's some bid alerts. Ooh. 1 to 10, unacceptable. 11 to 50, take off, eh? 50 and up, be my neighbor. 100, inspirational. 250, Buffy. There's about, alerts thrown, tip jar, socials, Discord, hardware. Go check it out, please. We love to help support other creatives, especially. Do you know if Nox Dracoria is part of the Artists and Makers Creator Club already, KBJ? Somebody over there said Covfefe. Got a free stretch out of me. Oh, that's good.
Yes, Queen, slay.
Yeah, yay follower goal over there at Nox Dracoria. Please go check it out. Thank you so much, KBJ, for using that redeem. I really mean that. I want to support other people, but we need to promote healthy and respectful boundaries. So it's really hard. The last thing I want to do is, you know, publicly chastise people for doing the stuff we should probably all know if we're on the platform longer than like a week is not acceptable. Do it! Support them! Support Redtastic Creates as well, please. Everyone go follow Red if they're not. Everyone go follow KBJ if they're not. Go follow Nox Dracoria if you're not. And then holler about how they need to increase their follower goal. Troll them. Lovingly, kindly, lovingly and with kindness. You know this human through a Canadian community. Gilligan, hello. How are you? Nice to see you, friend. I hope you're having a great day. I love that heart that you used. Ellie loves. That's an emote from someone whose name is Ellie Loves. Let me follow them on my other account. Thank you for shouting out, Red. Also, just quickly regarding the other channel, I want to thank you all again for a couple of different things to do with both channels. The second channel once again, qualified for a payout. I don't actually expect that from you guys in any way. That channel is monetized. It is affiliated. But you know, I do not expect any of it, honestly. I'm very, very, very fortunate to have some of you be like, oh, of course, if there's the button, I'll press it. Thank you. All of your support is appreciated, regardless of where you do it. People have multiple channels. Weird. And we actually have 41 points. No, 52 sub points there. 52 sub points. For Plus program, we're at 30 points there. It would be rad to get to Plus program level 1 on that channel, but I'm not worried about it. I'm not concentrating on it. It would be cool, but I'm still also so thrilled that we've not only qualified for, but stayed. That's what I was going to say. We are 10 plus points. Wait, what?
Made to order. Crochet Blue Yeti mic cover. I got
oh my gosh, no way! Thank you, Jose! Thank you so much. That is so kind. I love when I get repeat customers for that item. And thank you for buying it through my fourth wall, which triggers the merch train up in the top left corner of the screen. So whenever we get 5 purchases, you now have 4.5 minutes to make another purchase to continue the merch train. I think, or it's 4.5 minutes to meet the 5 purchases necessary for a free item to be automatically given away in the chat. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jose. That is so kind. I appreciate the heck out of you. Krusty. Hi, Krusty. Shout out to our friend Krusty's Custom. Shout out to Jose as well, who is the brother of our amazing friend Mama Ross. Thank you so much. That makes me so happy that you're interested in purchasing another one of those from me. It says that I did a good job with the first one. And I will take a look at that order, and I might be in touch with you about it. You love your mic cover? Oh, yay! Jose, I am so happy that people have found value in that item. I love making them. They're not difficult to make because I've made so many of them. I also sell the pattern, and people are welcome to make and sell the item themselves as long as they give me credit for the design, which is standard. Did I hear that as of last week, Fourth Wall now has gift cards? These are going to be great for in-stream giveaways, in your opinion. Like, meaning, can people sponsor a gift card giveaway? Because we've always had the ability to give people... That's amazing. Do you have to turn that option on? That's really cool. What an awesome idea. Be like, I'm not going to pick the item. You can just have $50 to spend in Nine's merch store. $10, whatever. That's really cool. That's awesome. That is so neat. They keep coming up with really cool ideas, and they work with people. They work with, like, very closely, for example, with our friend Art and Jest to develop new features like the merch train. Thank you so much, Jose, for making that purchase. If I need to, I'll be in touch with you in order to clarify any requests you have about your custom color combination. I make these specifically to fit Blue Yeti and Blue Yeti X microphones. I have taken custom commissions for other microphones with the stipulation and the understanding on the part of the person that if it's a microphone I do not have access to readily in my physical space, the fit may be not 100% ideal, but I have done it and people have been happy with them in the past. Just something to consider. If you do not have a Blue Yeti, I would consider it, but we would need to talk first. Please do not just place your order and assume I can make it for a different size and style and brand of microphone. Tang Fever with that 25 stream streak. Thank you. Thank you for streaking respectfully. It's an OG Blue Yeti. I still have mine. So when I make them, I put them over my Blue Yeti to make sure they fit and that they stay on too. Because if they're too loose, they'll fall off, especially if you have your microphone turned upside down like some people do. Ads at approximately 3 minutes. Thank you so much, Miro. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for supporting what we do. Thank you for $242 already bid in our auction to benefit St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Correction, no more snoozes left. Okay. So excited. And 1 minute left on the merch train. If anyone's feeling like grabbing something or sponsoring a giveaway of something from my merch shop, there's also handmade stuff in there that would make a great gift for some of your loved ones for the holidays, if you're so inclined. I should definitely try to create one for MV7's, like over the foam part. Honestly, I've actually put the one that I had, Mike Kayla, over the foam, and it fit. But the concern I have is that double layer of this thick of a foam and then a cover on top of that might actually, like, you would maybe need to increase the gain, which is not that big of a deal. And I put something in there about you may need to adjust gain and other filters. Workin' lurkin'. Thank you so much, Joe. Thank you. Luck not necessary with a group like this. We have bids on all but 2 of the items in the auction. Please check it out while we're on the break and consider bidding on something. 100% of the winning bid, whatever that ends up being, will go directly to St. Jude for treatment and research. And I'm so incredibly proud to be a supporter of St. Jude, a St. Jude ambassador, and all the success that we've had with fundraising for St. Jude would not be possible without your support. Thank you guys so much. And thank you for sticking around through the ads that are about to happen. I appreciate you, and we will see you on the other side. Okay? Thank you so much.
I'm sorry, I'm woefully, no, I haven't, woefully undereducated. Oh my god, she just smeared her hand that has like pumpkin pie filling all over my face. You're a mess. I break your stream. She says, I break your stream. It's you, you're a witch, dude. Fully chaotic evil.
Look at all those units, Ramona. So many units. Every one of you is a unit. Okay. Start battle.
Mommy, you're a unit.
Please clip that. Please clip that.
Mommy, you're a unit.
Not so loud. I have real children. I have three children that came from the inside of me. Why did I say it like that? Why do I say these things?
Are you ready to go, Ramona? Okay. I have to settle on a voice. Am I just an old person? Because I said, it's okay. It's okay. Lotus.
Okay.
It's okay. Alexa, it's my pleasure.
What are you doing, Finger Rat?
For people like me, I'm super social. I love people. I have absolutely no trouble going out trying to make new friends. I'm a little bit of a
some people who definitely just don't get me. They're like, what is the deal with that chick? She is crazy loud. And what is this? She's talking about 360 no scoping some kid. What even is that? Yes, I do know that you want me to play scrims with you, but I don't think I'm good enough for that. People up here?
Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. Pump it up.
Somebody just donated $1,000 to St. Jude to our campaign.
Who has committed this crime? Who did it?
Moo-moo! Oh, that's rich. Tumble, did you wait? Tumble. Did you really think you were gonna get me to be quiet by saying shh in my chat? Yes, all the lulz.
Yeah, you're like,
Get good, Jess Martin. No, I'm kidding. Hi, Tysees. It's so hard. How are you supposed to do that in creative? It's an unrealistic expectation. So, shh. Would you like to tell a knock-knock joke?
he just got double shush.
You got double shushed. You got shushed in stereo. Clip it. You got shushed in stereo. Ha! Whoa! Whoa! Oh! Good save. That was my fault. I took it.
I have reflexes.
They're having a bit war.
Okay.
Yeah, hey, you're supposed to. You know what?
Do more bits!
No. Somebody clip that. Clip my kid going, do more bits. Sour cream. I was thinking about using apple cider vinegar. I'm not gonna put sugar in it because the hubs can't have it.
Okay. 1 yellow cucumber.
And I'm about to not be so supportive of this. That's right. Oh! Whoa, did you see that? That was cool. No. Nobody expects the land boat. Chaos.
You have no clothes on. No.
And I would be here, left to my own devices.
My milkshake bringeth all ye gentle folk to the yard, and they're like, it's better than thine. Verily, it's better than thine. I could teach you, but I must levy a fee.
Clip this.
I have many talents.
Me versus the last person.
Ooh. Yes, 9.4.
Yeah, good. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Woo!
Buttspot is not explainable. Your wife loves fart humor too, so you're used to it. This is for your wife. Please clip that and make sure you send it to her. Ooh, piece of candy. 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 Ooh, piece of candy.
Pull it. Pop it. Pull it. Twist it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it. Pull it. Pop it. Twist it. Pull it. Pop it. Twist it. Pull it. Pull it. Twist it. Pull it. Pop it. Pull it. Pull it. Pop.
All right, I found the thing I'm gonna put in the auction. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Join the Tangia dungeon. Yes, thank you, Miro. Thank you. I made this and I was thinking about putting it in my shop, but instead I am going to put one of these dice bags that I make, the Dragon Skill dice bags, this really cool gradient purple sparkly dice bag, Dragon Skill dice bag in the auction, and it holds a lot of dice. I mean, that depends on what you think a lot of dice is. Oh, here, let me hide the task list thingy. Right, Cranston? Like, this is not that many dice to a lot of people. But yeah. Oh, that'd be a cool photo for the listing. very awake now. Hi, baby. Kitty, kitty. I have started writing the pattern, but I haven't released it yet. Yeah, shiny, clacky math rocks. The listing will not come with dice. Maybe... Yeah, when we have our shop up and running, I would maybe be able to do promotional codes for, like, you can pick any set of dice under this amount. Absolutely. You are first in line. Anyone who's a paid Patreon pledge, especially, or that's even ever been a paid pledge on Patreon, you need to use the ones you have. It's okay, you need to use the ones you have. No, that's not how this works! It's math. You need to practice your counting, and that's why you need more of them. He's like, I don't want pets, as good as that feels, and yes, I'm purring, but I want down so I can cause havoc. No, 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 no. Oh, my God. 1 second. No. No, 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 no. No, honey. No, baby. Oh yeah, he is so cute. He's so cute, and he's a little demon. You're a little demon. He's my little baby. Stop it! He was eating my hair. No! Don't eat my hair! Oh, you can't see him. Oh my goodness! Why are you trying to eat my head? Hello? I just fed you, bro. I literally just fed him. You're a menace. You're a menace, sir. You're the most adorable little menace I've ever met. He is an adorable menace. My God, I love him so much. What about second breakfast? That was second breakfast. It was second breakfast. He's had second breakfast 11s, and then that was luncheon just now. I give him all these little treats, and he's gaining weight at an appropriate rate. And unfortunately, if he walks away from his food, all the other animals are like, hey, hey, hey. He is so stinking cute. I love him so much. All right. Show and tell in less than an hour. Thank you guys so very much. I am so hecking proud of our community for so many reasons. And a big part of it is how you guys will jump on things like this auction. Amazing. And you will have until the 30th. Hand crochet dragon scale dice bag with single crochet lining. Perfect for tiny items of all sorts. Has a drawstring to keep the top closed and resembles a dragon egg. Purple gradient and metallic yarn threads combine to make this accessory a real statement. Dice not included. Courtesy of that nerd 9.5. Ships anywhere. What was the stipulation? Text, let me find it. My hub. Auctions. Items. Edit. Once again, highly, highly, highly recommend and encourage those of you capable of doing so to offer to cover the cost of shipping once you are connected with your item donor. Oh, the doggies are losing it over something upstairs. All right, let's see if my photos have made it. Fart! KBJ. Ooh, I should put this in show and tell. Because I don't believe... Here, let me open it. I don't believe anybody else's children are present, and actually you can't even really see Ramona's face for most of it. But... yeah, you can't see anybody else's kids.
Yeah! Good job!
You guys can't hear that, can you? Oh, you can? Okay. I apologize if it was loud. Miro, I'll send you a quick screenshot, and I'm sure you know what I'm talking about now. Thank you so much. It was a bowling alley. They're supposed to be loud. She did such a good job. Photos. Why aren't you there? Oh my God. Y'all. I can't even. You guys. It's baby Moni from 9 years ago. Why do you do this to me, Google? You completed the form. Ellipsis says thank you. Did I show you guys the picture of Mama, of the mama cat? I think I did. I might have to go into my phone and tell it, yes, please, upload these photos. Ow! Little kitty. Bro. He's like, but Mama, I want to see what you're doing. I want to see what you're doing. I love you. No, I don't want your help, AI. It says they're all backed up, but I don't see them here. Let me refresh. There they are. Where do I? No, I don't want to send in Google Photos. I want to download. There we go. CMA! Hi, how are you? No kitty. My doom scrolling. Wait, what? 30 minutes until show and tell, you guys. 30 minutes until show and tell. Ads again? Kitty is helping. He is so sweet. He is my baby. So don't forget to post in there. All right, let's take an ad break. I'll be right back. Thank you guys so much.
I'm sorry, I'm woefully, no, I haven't, woefully undereducated. Oh my god, she just smeared her hand that has like pumpkin pie filling all over my face. You're a mess. I break your stream. She says, I break your stream. It's you, you're a witch, dude. Fully chaotic evil.
Look at all those units, Ramona. So many units. Every one of you is a unit. Okay. Start battle.
Mommy, you're a unit.
Please clip that. Please clip that.
Mommy, you're a unit.
Not so bad. I have real children. I have three children that came from the inside of me. Why did I say it like that? Why do I say these things?
Are you ready to go, Ramona? Okay. I have to settle on a voice. Am I just an old person? Because I said, it's okay. It's okay. Lotus.
Okay.
It's okay. Alexa, it's my pleasure.
What are you doing, finger rat?
For people like me, I'm super social. I love people. I have absolutely no trouble going out trying to make new friends. I'm a little bit of a dweeb. There's some people who definitely just don't get me. They're like, what is the deal with that chick? She is crazy loud. And what is this she's talking about? 360 no scoping some kid. What even is that? Yes, I do know that you want me to play scrims with you, but I don't think I'm good enough for that. People up here.
Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. Pump it up.
Somebody just donated $1,000 to St. Jude to our campaign.
Who has committed this crime? Who did it?
Moo-moo!
Kicking in overdrive. 9.5. Can you feel the temperature rising? Stakes high, fever's burning. She's got the moves, she's got the drive. When the chicken attacks, will you survive? 9.5. Trying to stay alive. It's 9.5. 9.5. Kicking in overdrive. 9.5. Trying to stay alive. It's 9.5.
Oh, that's rich. Tumble, did you? Wait. Tumble. Did you really think you were gonna get me to be quiet by saying shh in my chat? Yes, all the lulz.
Yeah, you're like,
Get good, Jess Martin. No, I'm kidding. Hi, Tysees. It's so hard. How are you supposed to do that in creative? It's an unrealistic expectation. So, shh. Would you like to tell a knock-knock joke?
He just got double shushed.
You got double shushed. You got shushed in stereo. Clip it. You got shushed in stereo. Ha! Whoa! Whoa! Oh! Good save. That was my fault. I
have reflexes.
They're having a bit war.
Okay.
Yeah, hey, you're supposed to. You know what?
Do more bits.
No. Somebody clip that. Clip my kid going, do more bits. Sour cream. I was thinking about using apple cider vinegar. I'm not gonna put sugar in it because the hubs can't have it. Okay. 1 yellow cucumber. And I'm about to not be so supportive of this. That's right. Oh! Whoa, did you see that? That was cool. No. Nobody expects the land boat. Chaos. You have no clothes on. No. And I would be here, left to my own devices. My milkshake bringeth all ye gentle folk to the yard, and they're like, it's better than thine. Verily, it's better than thine. I could teach you, but I must levy a fee.
Clip this.
I have many talents.
Me versus the last person.
Ooh.
Yes, 9.49.
Yeah, good. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Woo!
Buttsbot is not explainable. Your wife loves fart humor too, so you're used to it. This is for your wife. Please clip that and make sure you send it to her. Ooh, piece of candy. 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 Ooh, piece of candy.
Pull it. Pop it. Pull it. Twist it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it. Pull it. Pop it. Twist it.
Welcome back. Totally wasn't just doing the auction listing for that dice bag just now. Just kidding. Yes, I was. And I also see what you're doing in the background there. Thank you, Miro. Thank you so much. So, 12 days and 23 hours and 41 minutes and 30 seconds left on a bunch of these items or less. And let me help you with the time adjustment there. So let's make that item. Time zones are a thing, and it's displaying locally for you, so I know why it's a struggle. I changed the time in that one in the back end, Miro, that you have that you're working on. And then I'll change the time on this one, too. We want them to end every 15 minutes so we can shoutcast the end of the auction a little bit better. I stole that idea from Brix O'Brien. Don't worry, I'll double check all those for you if we add anything else. I'm happy to. Thank you. 2 people working on something like this means not only does it get done faster, but then you have somebody... he is passed out. You have somebody to look at your work and go, oh, hey, you missed something here, or whoops, we forgot this. There's already a bid? Why are you guys like this? Thank you so much. Yes. Thank you so much. If you guys want to check out the auction, there is a link to the whole auction house. Remember, if you copy from one person... Nigel! Thank you for 17 months! You copy from a lot of people. It's research, quote-unquote. $262 in bids. Thank you so much. Oh, Ella, I love your face. Ella, thank you. Hey, Ella. Did you get your package yet? I really hope it doesn't get held up in customs. Did you get your package yet, Ella? I haven't looked to see if it was delivered. I gotta put this kitten in my lap. I can't hold him like this anymore. My arm's getting tired. He's getting big, you guys. He's getting so big. You were so tiny when we got you. Thank you so much. So, I'll have to go and look. I think there's just a couple items that don't yet have bids already, and we're only an hour in. Let me take a look and I'll tell you where it's at. Thank you, Ella. Thank you for everything you do for us. Everything you've done for me and my family for your amazing support and your enthusiasm and your love, and for sharing your love of fiber arts and creativity in general with everybody here on the platform. Are you guys following Ella? No! Stop eating my headphone wire! I love you, little kitty. I'm trying to protect you, baby. Yeah, that's right. Just take a nap, sweetheart. I love when you're playful, but you can't eat wires, baby. No eating wires, sweetheart. I can't see a thing without my glasses, so just give me a sec here, guys. I'm sorry, I just noticed they were dirty. There we go. Much better. Nigel, what color chicken do you want for your 17 months? Thank you so very much. Here's the auction house. Exclamation point auction will give you that as well. Please consider bidding on our items for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. I really, really am so thankful to everyone who has contributed items. So now we have a total of 10 items in there, and there's an 11th on the way in the background. Thank you so much to all of the individuals who have contributed items. You don't need to be a streamer to contribute an item. You don't need to do a Tiltify fundraiser of your own. But anybody who would, consider doing that, we would gladly add you to the Tiltify team if you want to be added. And also, if you're not already in the charity Discord, let us know if you want the link to join it. I would encourage that if you're an auction donor, a listing donor. Meow, meow, kitty, what are you doing? He's like, I'm being a kitten, woman. Hide your drawstrings from me. Hide your drawstrings, chat! There we go. Now you can't eat my drawstrings either. I'm sorry. You're so heckin' cute. He is just the best thing since sliced bread. I love him. And if you are one of our listing donors, please make sure that you grab the link and share it and let people know about it. You can check it out if it's okay. You think it's done. Okay, let me take a peek. And thank you. And we will accept some submissions even though the auction has started. I don't want to push that too far because I want to give enough time for people to actually bid on it. So I would say over the next week, if anybody has something that's already finished, or if it's a custom, that's fine. Just make sure you're not signing yourself up for more than you can handle. Yeah, I think this looks good. And what type of item is it? It's a jacket, right? A crochet jacket. Oh, beautiful. That's gorgeous. Yep. We're good to go. I'm going to publish it. We have yet another item. So let's look at these two items before we start show and tell here. Thank you so very much, Ellipsis, for offering this item for our auction, and it's totally cool. I know that you did want to fill out that form and you got stuck on one part of it, so I'm glad that we were able to help you get that sorted out, and thank you so very much. This is so pretty. One moment while I make sure we're on the right page for showing this. There we go. All right, we have two new items, one of which already has a bid. Thank you so much, Ella. Here, we'll look at yours first, Ellipsis. Ethereal Ruana crochet jacket, courtesy of our friend Ellipsis. Starting bid is $20. Fair market value $75, which is nonsense. It's worth way more than that, but okay. This is so many hours of work, Ellipsis. It's gorgeous, and I love the colors. I love orange and yellow and purple, and it's kind of like a mauve almost. So pretty. It has this lovely fringe. Love that. Absolutely love it. A gorgeous alternative to a jacket made from a yarn-spiration free pattern and made with Karen Cloud Cakes. Ellipsis' Etsy shop and Instagram are here, so please make sure you go in and favorite. What happened? Oh, that's my favorites. A bunch of stuff from Redtastic. Make sure you go in and follow and favorite. This is so cute. Crochet cat beanie. I love that. What pattern do you use for this? Or is it your own design? Lots of beanies and bucket hats. Really pretty hats. These are so cute. Lots of wearables. Oh, look at this happy customer. I love that. I love when customers post pictures of them using their product that you made for them. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Kosher bacon jam. Exactly. And we know a Karen who is the most Karen you've ever met, because she's a sweetheart and we love her so much. We love her the moistest. Heading off to lay on the couch. Ella, go enjoy your downtime. We love you so much. Thank you so much for your bid. Thank you for being awesome. I will check on that shipment and I'll let you know what I find out. I love you. I love you, friend. Thank you. Karen Knight was her name. Yeah. That should be her alt. That's hilarious. Oh my goodness. Okay, so $20 is the minimum bid for this gorgeous jacket, and it says shipping free U.S. shipping. International shipping needs to be covered by the winner, and bear in mind, international bidders, import fees, customs, taxes, or duties might be applied by your country of origin. Please check out the Insta. Ooh! I got you. I followed you back. I'm sorry that I wasn't already following you. I don't spend a lot of time on Instagram these days. But happy to follow you back, of course. Please don't take it personally if I don't follow you back. It's probably because I either didn't see it or I was like distracted in the moment or whatever. If I know you, I will probably follow you back pretty much right away, but occasionally I forget. Thank you very much. Or I just don't even see them because I don't have any of my notifications turned on for Instagram. I was getting too many spam messages. Fix your stuff, Meta. Fix your insert word only acceptable on 9.5 plays, Meta. This is amazing. It's beautiful. It's lovely handmade item. Please consider bidding. And this nerd 9.5. Interesting. Did it put the wrong photo as the main photo? Back to auction house. It sure did. I can fix it though. That's okay though. I'll fix it. It's supposed to be this photo. This is supposed to be the main photo. That's okay. Tildify, why wouldn't you just use the first photo that I uploaded? Spam! Did you hear someone mention spam? So dice not included. But this is a hand crocheted dragon scale dice bag. That's what it looks like, filled up with dice and closed. And here's a picture so you can see like from the top. It has a single crochet lining. This is my own original design. Hand crocheted dragon scale dice bag with single crochet lining. Perfect for tiny items of all sorts. Has a drawstring to keep the top closed and resembles a dragon egg. Purple gradient and metallic yarn threads combined to make this accessory a real statement. Dice not included. Designed and produced by myself. Ships anywhere. For international bidders, import fees, customs, taxes, or duties might be applied by your country of origin. And again, I'm going to put this out there, not just for myself, but for everybody who's offering an auction item. When you are connected with your donor, your listing donor, like for this item, in this case, it would be myself, or for that jacket we just looked at, it would be Ellipsis. If you are capable of doing so, please consider offering to cover the cost of shipping to your location, regardless of where that is, particularly if it's international, or a portion even. If the person has volunteered to ship free of charge to you, you could say, I would like to cover it. And chances are they'll accept hopefully they will accept graciously. Shipping is expensive sometimes, especially international shipping, and depending on where you're shipping and how heavy the item is. So that would be an extremely amazing, over-the-top extra gesture of generosity on your part to cover the shipping for your listing donor. Ooh, you forgot to put that it's one size fits most. We may still be able to go in and edit the description. Yeah, if you could come up with a range of sizes you think it would fit, like, small to large or whatever that range of sizes is. I didn't think of that either. What size is it? Or you could measure it. If you could measure it and then send me or Miro the details, we could then put the measurements, just like width across the front and length from top to bottom. You make desk lamps, so shipping is a little light. There's a lamp in the auction, Squatched. Thank you for reminding everybody to go take a look at this cool item. Yeah, when at your leisure, because that way we can give people the info. Like, this is about the chest circumference it would fit. Like, if you just measure it flat across the front, fold it as though someone were wearing it, and then double that, that would be like chest measurement. And then maybe neck to the bottom of the fringe, I suppose, would be the height or length. Please consider bidding in the auction. Current top bid for this is $30. Def Not Ghost says, I got $30 on this amazing lamp, but it's worth $110. I would love to see as many of these items get to their fair market value, if not more, because some of you are underpricing, and that's fine that you underprice, probably in general. How many librarians does it take to change a light bulb? No idea. I'll have to look it up. The only reason I read that out loud for you, Blaze, is because you were so generous and donated this William the Hippo painting. That's only current top bid is at $35. You guys could snatch this away potentially from our friend Cranston Snore, depending on what Cranston's top bid is. Because this isn't Cranston's top bid necessarily. This is just showing you that Cranston has met the minimum bid amount. Mm-hmm. You'd never underprice your things knowing I take 33% as the minimum bid. Nope, nope. Yep, we pretty much do like a third of what you say is the asking price, the fair market value, and roughly, and we round to kind of like a nicer, neater sort of number, and say, oh, okay, if this person says it's worth $110, then or $135, then we're gonna do 35, right? Actually, that is exactly a third. 35 plus, no, it's not. No, it's not. 35 plus 35 is 70 plus 30. Yeah, it is. No, it's not. I'm off by $20. That's fine. But I think this is there are various schools of thought, and I actually did, seek out some advice from a couple of other people that I know use Tiltify auctions, and shamelessly stole Brian's idea of staggering the items at the end for what time they end. So if you look at these, you'll notice that the end times are all different. So starting with the first auction item that we entered at 10 a.m. Pacific, they're staggered every 15 minutes. So an item will close every 15 minutes. Tiltify does have a setting that if somebody places a bid, it still could get somewhat chaotic, but it's not going to be quite as chaotic as it was before. If somebody places a bid within the last, what is it, Miro? Do you remember? 3 minutes? Ads are coming. Thank you, Miro. You highlighted all the emotes. I love it. I'm like, yes, Miro, we know you love those emotes. Thank you, Miro. You've made 4 of this style of lamp. One was bought by Timothy Hutton. Who is that again? At a live showing you were doing in the Pearl when Leverage was being shot. What is Leverage? The cast was living in town for the show. Lots of TV shows have been filmed in Portland. What was Leverage? There was another show that was filmed in Portland that had a lot of local actors that got ended up getting work in it. Oh, Grimm. Several of my friends appeared in episodes of Grimm. Leverage was a crime show. Okay. I don't remember that one. I did watch a few episodes of Grimm. Portlandia, obviously. Boo! Fred Armisen and Carrie Brownstein! Boo! I'm sorry. I have a strong opinion about that show. That's not necessarily positive. Some of it is very funny. And some of it, I feel like actually kind of romanticized the town in a way that even though it was satire and all of that, it made a bunch of people go, yeah, I'm going to move to Portland. Like they were making fun of Portland. But then some people didn't get the joke. The video they did where they were like, the dream of the 90s is alive in Portland. Like, look, Fred Armisen, Carrie Brownstein, don't come for me. Please, I swear, don't come for me. You already came from my hometown. The auctions increase plus 3 minutes when a bid is placed at the end on Tiltify if you select that option. The intention was good though. I mean, you know. I don't know if we did that. Where is that setting? Is that a setting that's toggled on by default? Links have been sent to the ones that you had history. The rest have been notified. Let you know by when you yeah, okay. Just go ahead and let me know anytime who did not respond or whatever. Maybe like by the end of today's stream, if there's people who have not gotten back to you, then I can also poke them gently. And be like, hey, just want to make sure that you don't miss this info. We've got your listing item up and public and people can start bidding on it. Have already started bidding on it. Because you guys are amazing like that. There you go. That's perfect. Thank you so much, Miro. Guys, seriously, huge, 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 huge round of applause for Miro. You believe that 3 minutes is a default, but you've never set one up yourself, so not sure. I'm pretty sure it's a default because I think it was a surprise to some of our friends when it happened. So before Portlandia was even a thing, they were shooting an episode down at the Hawthorne food carts, but they did not buy out the carts for the day. So you were down there getting food, and an AD, assistant director, came to you to ask you to leave because you were in their shot when you didn't. Fred came up to you and told you, no way. I have no idea who you are. If you want to shoot your student film here. Wow, that's not cool. They need to have things cordoned off and have permit and all that other stuff. That's not cool. Yeah, that's very uncool. See? I'm telling you, I get it. Like, there's a lot of stuff about Portland that certainly could inspire one to poke fun. But I've just always known on some level that it wasn't necessarily that it's like, look at these losers. That energy is there. I'm sorry. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? There's a lot about Portland that's really contrived, and there's a lot of like the hipster nonsense and what have you. But for many people, Portland was this place where they could like be themselves. They could afford to live and be artists. And then the developers got hold of it. So it's like, you know what? Yeah, there's a lot of this like kind of very contrived, self-conscious, whatever. But like the gentrification that has rapidly happened in Portland is due mostly to developers and not to like young, starving artists who decide they want to move somewhere they think is cool. Anyway, I could go on about this topic. If you're going to interrupt services at businesses, at least pay them to cover the losses. What the heck? And also, like, you have to set up stuff that shows. For one thing, you have to disclose that you are filming other people. Cranston found another key. Can you actually redeem it? Another boss key for Cranston. Wonder if that one will turn up. One of the things that angered you as a result of Portlandia was people moving in and then getting angry at the culture, like this great bar that played jazz music every night. People moved in and then petitioned for a sound ordinance because the music was too loud. That bar eventually shut down. Oh no. You've never changed your name, which is weird. You would expect that for sure. The process that just repeats everywhere over and over until everything is gone. Oh no. Look, it's my hometown and I didn't choose to be born there. But I lived in a lot of places. And it's time to do show and tell, guys, in a couple of minutes. I lived in a lot of places throughout my childhood. So I did go to most of elementary school in a very wealthy suburb of Portland called Lake Oswego because my mom found cheap rent. We were not in that income bracket. She was just smart and wanted me to go to a good public school. So I was born in Northeast Portland in the very, 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 very late 70s. And the way that Portland has changed in the 46 years that I've been on the planet is fairly drastic in some parts of town. It was very much a manufacturing and shipping town for a long time. It's right on the confluence of the Columbia and Willamette rivers. So ships come up the Columbia and then they stop in Portland, and a lot of stuff comes through Portland. Even though it's not as metropolitan as Seattle, it certainly has a lot of ties to international commerce. And eventually, it became a haven for restaurateurs because it's very close to the farmlands of the Willamette Valley that provide amazing foodstuffs, but also the burgeoning in the 80s, it was burgeoning wine industry in the Willamette Valley. So tourism increased when people found out that there were amazing wineries and food. And then like one thing leads to another. And then also there was all this like kind of underground art and music scene and stuff like that. And it stayed under the radar for the longest time. And Portlandia amplified what was already going on. It was already happening. Now Portland has a lot of the same big city problems that places like Los Angeles, San Francisco, Seattle, Chicago, New York, Detroit, Cleveland, a lot of those places have, except the streets are still super narrow and there's no parking. And you know what I mean? Have I heard the lake news? LO is not considered now considered a public waterway or not? Now? Brooklyn, Austin, Portland. Being hip ruins all good things. Yeah, it's hard because then people go, oh, wow, there's a cool place where people are making like interesting art and music and doing theater and da-da-da-da-da. And it's not too expensive to live there like it is other places. So then people flock there because they're like, well, it's going to be less expensive for me to live there and I'll still have all these benefits of living in a city. But then that in turn turns the place into the thing. And the hard part is the developers that come in do not seek to create new buildings. They're not out to preserve the historical places. They want to raise them and build something new. And when they build something new, it's a freaking eyesore because it does not fit with the overall aesthetic of Portland, which is kind of like funky, hip, weird, you know, whatever. But like there'll just be like these big, giant, soulless boxes. And you're like, we call the big building on the inner east side. Thank you so much for the follow. We call the big building on the inner east side the Death Star because it just basically looks like a big rectangular Death Star. And every time we would go over the bridge, my husband and I would be like, ba, 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 da, 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 ba, 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 ba. The Borg cube. Yeah. Jeez. So anyways, I'm not telling you not to visit Portland. I'm telling you to visit Portland and go eat at some fancy restaurants and not so fancy restaurants, and you know, go have your $16 ramen with your Doritos crushed up on top, served to you by somebody with a handlebar mustache who probably grew up in a suburb of Minneapolis. Covered in tattoos, stirring your cocktail while holding, you know, a book by Freud or somebody in their left hand. But they're wearing a bow tie, so it's okay because they're clearly a professional. And suspenders. Hello, Maz. How are you, my friend? And they'll probably tell you that your choice of whiskey in your drink is unusual, but they'll give it a shot and see what happens. They'll ask you if you've ever had mezcal in that same drink. Well, you'll try to type it now. Last 2 times you tried, I got massive raids right after. You're still trying to learn crochet. Squatched, what do you need help with? First of all, let's get you a different freaking kit, dude. I saw the kit you were using. Is it like super thin yarn and a tiny hook? It's not your fault. It's not your fault, Squatched. It's not your fault. Do you hear me? It's not your fault. Squatched? It's not your fault. It's not your fault you're having a hard time. It's not your fault, Squatched. It's the fault of the people who make these kits. They prey on innocent people like you, Squatched. They prey on your desire to express yourself creatively with their crappy hooks and their skinny yarn and their terrible instructions. And it makes me so mad. Seriously, it's not your fault. Yes. I grow them out just for you, honey. Soon I'm going to be able to braid them. Anyways. You bought separate yarn. You can even tie the knot to start. Lamau, but you will get there. It's been a while, but it was a pleasure to meet me at TwitchCon. Thank you. You were the one with the hammer. There were so many people with hammers. Braid them. What is this? Wait. Is that where I'm supposed to be? Tell me when I'm in the right spot. Hurry before the sticker goes away. Or do they go here? That's an image right there. Coming out of the nose hair. Thank you. Yes. It might be time for both my husband and I to buy the little things to trim your nose hair. If we braid them, can we cultivate? Yes, can we harvest them? Imagine needle felting! With my nose hairs and the straight eyebrow that I have over the straight eyebrow. Does anyone else have those? I have one eyebrow that's like super crazy long and really wiry and loves to stick straight out from my face. And so does my husband. Has a couple of those now. He has a few of them. He's also got a lot of white beard hair coming in. How you doing, Robot Wizard? It's so nice to see you. Guys, it's time for show and tell. We're 7 minutes late. Cyber Jules, thank you for popping into chat. I really appreciate you. I had so much fun at TwitchCon. It was so fun to meet so many people. Thank you for saying hi. Your straight eyebrows make you look like Wolverine. That's pretty cool. I love when the mods snuggle each other. Makes me so happy. The kitty's in my lap. You can even see him. That's not the right angle. I forgot I moved my camera so we could do Lego. Here. Can I? He's my baby. The only kind of babies I want any more of until grandkids, maybe. That is if they want them. My children want children of their own. Yep, this is it. He is such a sweetheart. He is so freaking cute. I love him. Guys, it is time for show and tell. If you haven't posted in there yet, you have time. We have lots of items to go through, so please feel free to post in there. If you're not in our Discord, if you join with a name other than your Twitch username, would you please let us know here in Twitch chat so that we can set you up with the role so that you can start posting. You fear that we have... Oh, yeah, he's a little tuxie. He's my little tuxie boy. I had a tuxedo cat when my husband and I first got together, and she was amazing. She had been a stray, and she was like a tiny little thing. So I really love that we had the chance to, that I had the chance to take care of her before my husband and I got together. But she was not fond of other animals, so that was really tough. It was difficult. She did not like my husband's dog that he'd had for like 10 years already. Yeah, she waited for me at the door every day. She'd be waiting for me at the door when I would come in. She'd be sitting right there just looking at me like, oh, there you are finally. And he gets along great with our dogs. I would have taken any coat pattern cat. But I do love tuxedos. And so when I saw she had a tuxedo, I asked after him. You. It's not weird at all. Hubs comes home. Who are you? My kids. Unky pigs. They would, oh my God, my kids would, they would never leave you alone. Let's see if this button works. Yay! All right. Junie Von Esch. First up, we've got Junie Von Esch. Who has contributed an item to our auction that is up for bids and has received some bids already today. Thank you so much, Junie, for doing that. And here's a Brid's Winter Set, Elizabeth Bean Stitch. This is beautiful. I love the colors. It's like bright. It's like jewel tone. I love this. This is so awesome. Like lovely jewel tones. And gorgeous work from our friend Junie Von Esch. Completely unsurprised, of course. Beautiful crochet set with a cowl and a hat. I love this. The pic I posted were... Yes, Popo does not know what to think about Apollo yet. If I thought I had little terrors now, wait until you get together with them and they all wreak some havoc. Oh, God. Mommy, Uncle Pix gave me my body weight in coffee crisp again. Boing, Oh my goodness. Mommy, Unky Pix made us. Wait, are Nanaimo bars? Nanaimo bars are a BC thing, aren't they? Nanaimo bars are not a. Wait, or is it just a. I have no idea how they got on the ceiling. I did not feed them too much sugar. Shh. It's our secret. Ramona would love some Nanaimo bars, some coffee crisp, all of the above. Yes, from Nanaimo on the island. Yeah. Yay! Have to Happy got the giveaway yarn and the wool tincture dye kit. Let's go. Super stoked. That's awesome. Are you guys all following Pix, by the way? King God Emperor of this and all other universes into infinity and beyond. Not even Galactus. We just watched the Fantastic Four movie. It was really good, actually. I enjoyed it. Not even Galactus poses a threat to his superiority. It's your day off. You're just chilling after doing chores and stuff. Still need to clean the kitchen. Oh, it's the worst. I'm so happy my husband had the boys on cleaning the kitchen while I took Ramona to the birthday party yesterday. Please give Pix a follow. Fellow founding advisor of the Artists and Makers Creator Club here on the platform. Member of the Twitch Pride Guild. Teammate on a bunch of different teams. Fellow charity supporter of a ton of different charities, including a Starlight Ambassador for 2025-2026. Let's go. Probably prepping for 12 days? Question mark? Yeah. Yeah, spoiler. The spoiler is the news has been out for weeks. Months? Yeah, more like months. Time goes so fast sometimes. It's really crazy. Crispy harissa chicken with smashed potatoes, labna, and dill. I've made labna from scratch. See? I really am from Portland. I made my own yogurt, and then I made my own labna. I don't think it gets more Portland than that, okay? Probably would have passed by this one, but the way it was presented in the pic just made you go, yes, please. It was good. Labna is delicious. It's like a soft cheese that's made from strained yogurt. It's super tasty. If you like farmer's cheese style cheeses, like a what's the one cheese that's a soft cheese, not a goat cheese. Crap. Why can't I remember the name? And it's not queso fresco because that's like even more strained and harder. It's why do I want to keep saying creme fraiche? That's not the word I'm looking for. It means fresh cheese, though, doesn't it, in French? KBJ, help me out! Not goat cheese! No, not feta either! Feta's like, or maybe it means like farmer's cheese? I want to say, well, so in Russian, it's tvarok. And it's like, basically like a cheese paste. Not creme brulee, C-Bus, that's a dessert! Yeah, but it's not Chev either, because Chev is sheep's milk, usually, right? See? I told you, I'm from Portland. This looks really good, though. Just saying. Chev is sheep's milk, isn't it? Usually? Or it can be sheep and goat. Crud! There's a word, and I can't think of it. Or a phrase? Oh. No, not brie. Not mascarpone. NASCARpone? What? Not burrata. Not chev. Not ricotta. Not cottage cheese. Oh my God, why won't this just come up somewhere in this search? It's a fresh cheese, a soft, fresh cheese, expensive cheese. Aceptar todas las cookies. Fromage blanc! Fromage blanc! Fromage blanc! Fromage blanc. I was like, it means like white cheese, fresh cheese, something, something. It's in French. Fromage blanc, you guys. I could not freaking think of it. Dude. Fromage blanc is milder in taste usually. It's a very mild tasting kind of omelette de fromage. You're glad to bring me to such a mental train crash. Fromage blanc is not goat cheese. It's usually made from cow's milk. What milk is fromage blanc usually made with? Most commonly made with cow's milk, but it can also be made with goat's milk or sheep's milk. The type of milk used, along with how long the curds are drained, determines the final texture and richness of the cheese. Right. Using goat's milk can result in a cheese with a tangier flavor, which is sometimes called chev or goat cheese. Some cheesemakers use sheep's milk, creating a richer version of the cheese. You can also make fromage blanc with a blend of different milks. What if the... What if the cow...
He needs some milk.
Yeah. What if the cow only drank goat's milk? Milkception. All right, this looks great. It looks like it was very tasty. I would, in the words of Chef Reactions, 8 out of 10. I would kill this whole thing. And nice silpat. That's a nice silpat you got there. It'd be a shame if somebody baked something on it. Little cow. This is so cute! Amy, your stitch definition, your attention has improved so much since you started like 5 seconds ago. Awesome job. Very cute little cow. Your bowels file a formal complaint every time you even look at cheese. Duly noted. I mean, you do know how much I think fart noises are funny though, right? I wouldn't want you to suffer. Just for my own entertainment. Wait, so but does that apply to other types of milks as well, Pix? What about hard cheeses? Is it lactose intolerant? I'm sorry, I'm playing server. I'm playing server right now where when people would ask me if I had dairy free, I'd be like, okay, are we talking lactose intolerant or are we talking no dairy? Like, or your derriere? Well, that's usually a lactose reaction. Lactose. So, like, usually, not always. Butter's fine. Hard cheeses are fine. In moderation, clearly. And so, like, if something's made with cow's milk in it, but it's not, like, cheese, milk, cream, etc., then people are fine a lot of the time. But, like, dude, if you eat pizza, it's over. It goes right to your derriere. Wait, is that not what powers the fart zone? We just have pics in a room with a conveyor belt full of dairy products. And then in another room, we have people needle felting with my nose hair. And then in another room, oh Oh my God. Time to run over to the store to teach a game to a guy. Back in a couple hours. Have fun, Cranston. Be safe. Thank you so much for hanging out and for all your amazing help. And exclamation point mod love. Update on the Iris sweater. Oh my goodness. Look at how gorgeous this is. Hand spun and hand dyed by our Ella. Look at this. Ella went to bed. This is incredible. Goodness gracious. The sheer unbridled talent of this woman. I cannot believe. I mean, I can believe. Look at this yarn. Look at it. Look at this yarn. Look at the consistency. Ads in 90 seconds. Thank you. It's so crazy. I just can't even. It's so pretty. I love the colors. I can't wait to see what this is going to look like finished. I don't have the patience for this. I mean, maybe I should say yet. I haven't practiced color work like this as much as other things. And I can't do something like this on stream. You guys are great, and I love you, and it's your fault that I can't do something like this on stream. There's just no way. I would screw it up so many times because I would be like all concentrating on it, and you guys would be like, 3, 3, 3. Just go. What's that, streamer? You're concentrating on something very deeply. Time to spam every fart noise in the redeems. Just please do not fully release Mariah. You guys have partially released Mariah. She's wiggling a couple fingers out of the ice. Don't you do it's I'm sorry, Seabus. It's over. She's out. Once she gets a few fingers out, it's just all downhill from there. You will throw your own ban hammers.
I am helping you count your stitches. 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7.
Oh my God! I just finished cleaning up the confetti from last time, Robot Wizard! Sorry, chat. I'm sorry, Apollo. I'm gonna have to put him away so he doesn't get too scared. I'll be right back before the end of it, I promise! I just don't want to scare the kid. Even arrows on it! Thank you! The other one was empty! Thank you so much! That's ridiculous! Is it worth it? Of course it is. And I honestly kind of like doing it. I just like, oh my God, did confetti land in my coffee? There's no confetti in my coffee! Thank you so much. Thank you, Robot Wizard. Thank you for firing off the confetti cannon. I only have... big one. I only have one more big one. And then I have a little one. Thank you very much. Thank you. There's confetti everywhere. Thank you so much, friend. Thank you. I appreciate you. And I'm sure Seabus is happy that you didn't do the Mariah with the clanging pipes. Thank you. That one's in there, but it's expensive for a reason, chat. It's expensive for a reason. And if you are wild enough to ever gift 200 subs in here, I will sing. I will stop everything. To sing All I Want for Christmas Is You, a la Toad, to the metal karaoke version of the song. I'm not asking you to do that. I'm just saying that I will. I'm not asking you to do it. Not the Kraft Herpes one, Twist and Shout. I'm struggling with it. I mean, thank you for clipping. No, absolutely not. In all seriousness, please don't send me stuff with glitter. Please don't send me stuff with glitter. I have too many animals and they would pick it up on their feet and end up licking it. That's why I try to keep glitter out of the house if I can. If it comes in the house, it comes in the form of glue and stuff like that. All right. So anyways, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Robot Wizard. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. That is fun. I enjoy it. It's also a really good excuse for me to clean some corners of my office that I don't usually get to. Let me go let the kitten out of his prison now. Oh my goodness. He's gonna go nuts with all this paper in here. I'm gonna have to keep him from eating it. Poor baby. I hope he wasn't too scared by that sound in there. I'm gonna go grab the kitten. We need to get back to this. Okay. I'm moving office soon. This is just an excuse to get started. I've already gotten started. We're gonna have to figure some things out. This is such beautiful work. Like I said, please go follow Ella. And hang out while she does her spinning and knitting. She is such an awesome person. She and her husband have been through a lot the last few years, and she has just never been anything but like positive and as positive and as upbeat as anyone can be in a situation like that. She has come in and shared what they're going through minimally. You know, but that's because she knows that she's important and we care about her here. It's never to try to bring down the mood or anything like that. And she also shares their victories when it comes to his healthcare stuff, which is amazing. And they're lucky to have family close by, and he's super lucky to have her. That's for sure. I mean, no human should receive a cancer diagnosis and be stressing about things like their bills. I firmly believe that they should have access to care, but not only does he have access to health care necessary to fight his cancer as hard as he can, but he has lots of loving support from family, most importantly from his wife, our dear friend Ella. And it's really hard on partners too. That's why we do what we do, supporting St. Jude, supporting Stand Up to Cancer, supporting Starlight, is that family members need help and support too when something like that is going on. So thank you guys for supporting our friend Ella, who's just been so incredible here and is super talented and definitely deserves your support for just the reason that she's amazing. Ooh, this is pretty. I like these colors. Yarn Bee Dream Spun. Yarn haul from Hobby Lobby, just 2 skeins, but it's so soft. Yeah, steeking is scary as heck. Wait a second. second. They're doing the same sweater. I was so confused. This isn't Ella's sweater. This is Cleanse. This isn't Ella's sweater. This is Cleanse. I am going to, how many more entries do we have? A lot. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to let the cat out, but I'm also gonna need to run and grab my mini vacuum cleaner and, like go on a quick break and quickly clean up as much of the paper as I can off the floor. They're so similar in color, so I'm assuming that there must be like certain colors called for. But Clen has the same sweater. And steeking freaks me out, man. Steeking is where you, like, you are cutting your yarn and then, like, or do you sew it first? There's a few working on the same sweater pattern. Okay. Completed and before sewing the horns and blocking the hair. This is so stinking cute. Oh my God. Get out. How adorable is this? This is so stinking cute. Amy, you're doing such a good job. I love it. When you say blocking the hair, do you mean like brushing it out? Or... you cut it first. Boop what? Oh, boop the snoop. Boop. Did I forget any other booping? I did. Boop. We can boop the mannequin. Boop. I don't want the mannequin to feel left out. New decor pieces to add to craft show stock. These are all awesome. And I think if you're interested in purchasing any of these, if they're still... oh, the picture's so big it's filling the whole screen, which means it's filling the whole background. Dang it. This scene that I have set up does not do so hot when pictures fill the whole, which is like, hey, that's awesome that Discord does this. Oh, fudge. Oh my God, this is hilarious. It's, what do you call it? A Christmas Story themed. That's so funny. Ovaltine. It says Ovaltine. You'll shoot your eye out. I love it. Deck the halls. Yeah, they're all like too big. Yes, that's Fleva's Etsy. So the way I have this set up, I want to like show as much detail as we can. Here, I can do this for a second here, and we can do that so that less of that is showing. Here, let's go back up. There we go. Cute as pie. I love it. Let it snow. Oh, Christmas tree. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, fudge. Deck the halls. Merry Christmas. Happy Thanksgiving. So some of these are two-sided so that you can flip them around and they work for more than one holiday, which is very smart. Jingle all the way. Choose joy. Joy to the world. Love it. And I think that there's a separate post with some more. Oh, these are from the first one. And then here's a separate post here. Frosty the Snowman. Santa Baby. Wine, you'll feel better. Unless you're me. And then you'll feel regret. It's okay. Other people should enjoy their wine, and I like making recommendations. If anyone ever has any like questions about wine, I'm happy to answer them to the best of my ability. This is beautiful. Finished the organ donation blanket commission tonight. Hard to tell from the photo, but it's ivory in a blushy pink color. It ended up measuring 55 by 80 inches. Beautiful. Flava does all this amazing stuff just for the benefit of other people. Please make sure you check out the Etsy. And Flava has a Venmo too if you just feel like just supporting Flava and her family. Finish the Radvent using So Royal's 2024 Advent calendar. This is amazing. This is from our pal Dueling Needles. Look at this thing. It is so good. So pretty. Obviously, we need to weave in some ends, but that's, I mean, don't we all have some project that needs the ends woven in? Look at this sleeve. So cool. That is amazing. I really dig this. I mean, do we really, if you just like tuck them away somewhere? I posted this. I actually posted in Show and Tell for once. Here, let me put a little heart. And then an SU2C heart. Where are they? Oh, is it because we don't have it active in our picker on? Oh, no, it's right there. Is Dueling here? I don't like to call people out of lurk, but I don't know if Dueling Needles is listening. Maz has a question for you. Pics from Andy. Andy forwarded these to me. From TwitchCon, from the SU2C booth, which was located conveniently right next to the Starlight booth. In the second photo, you can actually see how they were right next to each other. And this was after I got my hair did. So please don't expect my hair to ever look like this again. I actually did buy a round brush and might finally, you know, occasionally style my hair. I usually just put some stuff in it and scrunch it. I don't really like doing my hair. It's hard enough for me to get up the motivation to like put on makeup. I'm like, hair? Yeah, I have some. Plus, styling your hair with heat every day, it puts a strain on it for sure. I stand up for Grandma Mary. I did not get to meet my grandmother Mary. I'm told that she was a social woman with a really great sense of humor and heavily involved in lots of local causes and things, and very giving of her time and energy, and just a delightful personality. And I've even been told maybe sometimes that I look a tiny bit like her, and if you line a picture up of the both of us smiling at the same angle, there's definitely a family resemblance. Unfortunately, like I said, I did not get the chance to meet her in person. She was taken from us by colorectal cancer before I ever had that opportunity. Long story, my parents were not they were not meant to be, and I did not end up growing up in a home ever where they were together. And without divulging too many details, that's totally okay. But because of some of that, she knew about me, but we never met. And my paternal grandfather never even knew that I existed. It's okay. That's all in the past. There's nothing anybody can do about it. But I really, really wish I could have met her. It's okay. Please go get screened and listen to your doctors if they tell you something is going on. Don't ignore it. It's not going to go away on its own if it's something super serious. Get checked out. And early treatment of things like colorectal cancer, it can absolutely save your life. So, Grandma Mary, I wish I could have gotten to know you. Especially colorectal cancer. If you're getting your screenings regularly, if there's polyps, which is often where cancer starts, they can just take care of it for you. Oh, squatched. It's just hard to only have pictures and stories of someone, you know, who you know would have cared for you, and you feel like you're just robbed of this opportunity. So frustrating, you know, from something kind of random. And I'm just here to tell you too, if there are things that you're struggling with health-wise that you know you're doing that are not good for you, I'm not here to judge you, but I am here to encourage you to seek help quitting. And those two things that are huge risk factors for cancer are smoking and drinking excessively. And, nicotine is a powerful drug. Alcohol is a drug. It is a drug, and it can be hard to quit. And if you're struggling with those things, help is available. And if you want it, please seek it out. Don't wait. Ask for help. Everyone needs help sometimes. This is Andy from SU2C. And I gave him one of the crochet keychains that I had left over. I gave him one of the keychains, and he is just a delightful person. Hey, Nigel, if that's what you feel is the right decision for you, I congratulate you. I have been sober since August of 2019. August of 2019. It was a very difficult decision for me to come to. I tried many times to approach alcohol with an attitude of, drinking in moderation and just enjoying it. And I just over and over and over again could not consume alcohol in moderation. I treat it like I have an allergy to it, basically, which is kind of why I don't talk about it a lot here, because I feel like it's well, it very well could be due to a hereditary inability to process alcohol the same as a lot of other people. That could be a huge factor, and it wasn't doing me or my family any favors, and there was no reason to allow it to influence my life the way that it was. 1 is too many and 10 is never enough. I'm so sorry. I had the same issue, Nigel. It was being binge drinking almost every time. I could control myself somewhat well for a little while, and eventually it would just get worse and worse and worse. You're not alone. Oh man, Redtastic, if I hadn't been, I don't know what would have become of my relationship with my spouse and my kids. Quitting smoking is super hard, GMR Kitty. Congratulations. I quit smoking when I got pregnant with Henry, and I very briefly took it back up again after he was born. And when I found myself Googling things like how long after having a smoke can you... Hi, guys! What a thing for you guys to read into. Mokos, I love you guys so freaking much! Oh, Moko. Seriously? Now you better knock that right off. I'm so tempted to cuss at you right now, but we don't do that here. Not on this channel. Thank you! I love you so much! Moko made... Oh, you guys! Moko made us say for the kids. I love you so very much. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me just say one last thing about what we were talking about before you guys got here, which is, seriously, if there's a huge change that you want to make in your life and you're scared to do it, you're not alone, and please ask for help. And that could be as simple as just asking a friend if they have the time to talk about it. Hi, everybody. No flipping around, you flippers. Yeah, you mother cluckers. I love you so much. You quit smoking 8 years ago as of Halloween 2017. It was in prep for the arrival of the eldest. It's a good excuse, but if you struggle even after something like a life-changing thing like having kids, don't beat up on yourself. Keep trying. It took my husband 3 attempts to fully quit smoking. It's a really tough one. But happier topics. Here come the Mokos with a raid. Moko made us say, "I'm glad you quit smoking." It's really a difficult one. My mom has struggled with it all of her life. I'm happy to show you the things. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Hi, Macca. Yeah, get supported, nerd. Thank you so much, Macca, for the 95 get supported nerd biddies. Thank you very much. Welcome in, everybody. If you've never been here before, I am 9.5, and I'm called that because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. What we might lack in profanity here, we certainly make up for with morbid humor. I am a PG-13 streamer, and we do not, we typically try to avoid profanity in the chat, but basically you just have to be creative. If you can come up with some little innuendos, some little substitute words. We're not prudes. I just work with children's charities a lot and have 3 kids of my own that are 15, 13, and 9. So I just totally outed which one is my favorite. Wait, I'm sorry. I mean, we're not supposed to have favorites. But yes, no, they're all my favorite for different reasons. We're not prudes. Speak for yourself. Okay, Jeff, you can sit in the pearl clutching corner with pics. No, I mean it. I love the mocha. I have the vipers. I do declare. Anyways, I went to theater school, in case you can't tell. And that's why when I found streaming through Fortnite, of all things, I was like, oh, I could do this. And then I found the creative categories, and one of my biggest inspirations and people who have really, I feel like, led the way for us and lit the path for a lot of us in creative are the Mokos. I love the siblings, the Sibos, as we lovingly call them. And they are, honestly, I just feel like you guys have done so much for these categories. You've done so much for all of the community members. We love you. We can't. No, listen, you have made this wild contribution to so many people's communities just by giving them confidence, even. We love you. If you are not following them, I don't know what rock you've been living under, but you need to crawl on out from it, at least far enough to fill the heart on their page if it's hollow. Dev is cool. Derek is I. Oh, that's the age of the person's children. I understand the confusion. And you do need to proceed with caution because there are people who will just decide they're going to take things out of context. So if it sounds like you're talking about yourself, you could get in trouble, but it's fine. Hi, Miss Jean. Welcome in. Mokos, thank you for your 32-month resub. Thank you. We love you. Derek and Devin are wonderful. Also, hiya. Hello, Smurf. Get loved on, nerd. Yeah, we love you. You can't show us all of this love and not expect some of it, in kind. But this rock is my home. Okay. Moko is huge to so many people that you appreciate. It's true because they dedicate their platform to helping other people succeed doing similar things, which is, and then a massive amount of support that they've garnered for St. Jude, it just is mind-blowing, but not really when you meet them because they are both people who, in the best way possible, do not take no for an answer in the sense that they will keep pushing and keep going and keep trying, and they are extremely consistent. They are a huge example of how consistency can really mean a lot. And it's hard because for some people, being consistent in streaming can be very difficult due to their time constraints. And I know they would be the first people to say it. And then we will show you guys the auction when I quit yapping. They would be the first people to say that they wouldn't be where they are without all of the support. They are very openly, extremely grateful for all the support and all the people that have come to them and become involved and said, yes, I would like to be involved in what you're doing, because that is so important. I've said it a million times. Without all of that support, you know, they would be able to do some amazing things, I'm sure. But because there are people who gather and say, yes, I want to be part of this in whatever fashion, whether that's just being part of the community and watching and hanging out and supporting with their time, or financially supporting them, or joining their team, all of that adds up. You cannot put a price tag on it. Derek shows up to stream like he's legally required to supply. Derek, you haven't met the quota! At least one chair dance plot twist. And they are both accomplished artists in their own right, but they regularly sacrifice their platform time to the success of other people. So yes, get loved on, nerds. Thank you so much for the raid. What color egg would you like, and what color chicken? What color egg and what color chicken? And thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. And even though your name makes me want to talk to you so bad, if you guys don't say anything in chat but you follow, I let you live your best lurker life. Okay? Because I know lurking is a thing. I try my best not to call out lurkers. It's extremely important to me. Let's snooze at least once. Are you guys ready to check out this auction? Hey, listen, and there's not a contest. It is modest in comparison to the Moco auction. I will say this, since you guys are all here. Because, much like yourselves, I've had so much going on. Much of it good stuff, important stuff, family stuff. I have 2 teenagers. Both of them are involved in music. One of them's involved in sports. I have another child besides who's an elementary school student. We own a family business. We own a card, TTRPG, comic book, and manga shop in St. Helens called Pantheon Comics and Games. I'm a full-time broadcaster. I do a lot of stuff with charity. Our preparations for this auction and for creative season in general got pushed back by many other things, including a heavy handmade Halloween costume year, which I'm super happy I was able to do, and TwitchCon and all these other things. I'm still accepting submissions. I know that this is not typical for us and for most people who do auctions. I am still accepting submissions, but the item needs to either be completely finished with photos already. If you fill out the form, you need to have the photos, you need to have the item, you need to have the description, you need to be able to basically say, yes, it's ready to ship out. I will continue to accept submissions through this week. The last day that I will accept submissions, let's give it a hard date, is Sunday the 23rd, because the auction ends on the 30th. If anyone out there has something ready to go, handmade, unique, kind of like the Mocos, we don't want stuff that's mass produced. If you have a beautiful Magic the Gathering card, Pokemon card, other collectible, etc., hold on to that for a different auction, please. That's a lovely thought, but it's not what we're doing. This is for St. Jude Creative Season, which runs from October through the end of the year. And if anyone is interested in fundraising with us for St. Jude for this season, there is totally still time. Let me pull up the auction and show you guys the items. Thank you so much for rating. I love you guys so much. This is what I'm talking about. You're always here to support other people and see them succeed, whether it's charity or their small business. I love you so much. Now, if you need to run, goodbye. Did you pick a color? I'm so demanding. You love this so much. You got, who did you get to yell? I don't even know. I love when you guys are having a conversation and I don't even have to be part of it. You thought you already did. Let's pretend this didn't happen. It's okay, Jeff. Don't worry. It happens to me all the time. I'm at the cap again. Raise the cap, Twitch! Yellow. Yellow for both of them. Thank you so much. Hi, Arid. You have your blanket from the Moco auction on your bed at the moment. We did an auction item for them. Ads in approximately 3 minutes. Let's run 90 seconds of ads now while I'm figuring out my life. And then we won't have them again while we're looking at the auction. Thank you so much for your patience. I don't want the ads to interrupt while we're in the middle of looking at the auction. 90 seconds of ads. Yellow chicken. Yellow egg. Let's just do yellow for both. Let's make it simple. Seriously, the Mokos are like family to me. I jokingly refer to them as my cousins that I never had growing up. I was raised by my stepdad, and his family is Ashkenazi Jewish from Brooklyn, and my aunt never had kids of her own. So I never had any cousins from that side of the family other than their adult cousins. Like there was cousin Dory, but that's my dad's cousin. So she's more like an aunt, you know? And cousin Dory and cousin Michelle, but they were like, you know, they were like aunts. And then, you know, no other like family members, no distant cousins even. So I feel like they fill this void that I had growing up. And we got all of the grandparent attention lavished and both forced on us as children. So, I love you to the moon. I love you to the moon. And I'm happy to report that while my grandmother wasn't thrilled at first about, you know, my dad marrying my mom and all of that, she came around eventually and showed me a ton of love, and in the form of, you know, asking what the schmata is I'm wearing and why I won't help her finish the grapes in the fridge that are going to go bad if I don't eat them. After 3 hours of Chinese buffet. Ad break is finishing now. Perfect. We're going to put you in the bowl of Bognificence, and we're going to look at the auction. If you have something you want to contribute, please message me on Discord, and I will get you set up with the link to fill out the form. Like I said, this is unusual for us. Normally, I wouldn't be accepting submissions in this fashion, but we just had too much going on. We've had some health issues with my mom and my stepdad. So there's a lot of stuff. You know how it is. And I love you guys so much, and I love you, Derek. I love Devin. I love Moko Mom. I love your whole family. Moko Dad. Everybody. Baby Ray. And even that guy who's Baby Ray's baby daddy. Don't tell him I said that. All right. Into the bowl you go. The Bowl of Bognificence. Moko and Raiders, thank you so much for coming to the channel and showing us love today and saying Moko made us for the kids. 3, 2, 1. And then also for resubscribing, because you don't just walk the walk, you talk the talk. Thank you so much. You do both. You talk the talk and walk the walk. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Yes, Queen,
Add it backwards, it's fine. Oh my God. I have to find Bubby. Where is she? Oh, here she is. We found a better place for Bubby to hang out than in the basket with all the rubber chickens. The perfect redeem. On 9 and Company, killing it with the auction, Bubby. What do you say, Bubby?
Boy, don't do that. I'll plot.
Don't do that. All plots. She didn't hear us.
Yes, but only after you give Bubby a kiss.
You got it, Bubby. Always give Bubby a kiss. Thank you, Bubby. Only after you give Bubby a kiss. All right. Thank you guys all for coming, and I'm gonna show you the auction now that we've gotten through an ad break, and we've had a Bubby redeem. It's kind of required. You guys get a free Bubby redeem whenever you want. All right, Team Quirky Clucker St. Jude Auction 2025. We're up to $264, you guys. We just opened the auction at 11 a.m. this morning, and we have 11. Is it 11 items in there now? Miro, I threw in a last-minute submission, and so did our amazing friend Ellipticis. We have this ethereal Ruana crochet jacket. This has no bids yet. $20 is the minimum bid. $75 is the fair market value. I know, and I did poke. I poked you, Derek. What I love about my relationship with Derek and Devin, and Derek specifically, and I think everyone should know this. You can have a discussion with Derek. Derek can tell you his perspective. He will be unflinchingly honest with you about why he makes the decisions that he does. He will share his line of thought with you. And if you make a different decision than what he made, it's not going to be a problem. He can disagree with you. I mean, unless clearly it's something like, you know, ethical like it's wrong to steal from other artists. That kind of thing, you know? I'm talking about like just a difference of opinion or approach in something. And I asked for some feedback about their experience with auctions. And I chose to do something different that we've done before because it has worked out for us, right? But I understand completely and I respect his way of thinking and Dev's, their way of thinking about things like this because I respect them as a team and a force in this space. And so I asked for like, hey, could you explain to me, you know, why you decided what you decided? And that doesn't mean you have to agree with him. It doesn't mean you have to do what he did or what he thinks you should do. You can still make your own decision and he will totally respect that. But he's going to tell you what he thinks. And I really appreciate that. I think it's so important. There's so many people in the creative space who are afraid to disagree or afraid to say something that might go against what somebody else feels or thinks or how they do things. And if you're doing it respectfully and with love, there should be no problem. Like, this is something I think is a very important skill, and it's how adults communicate with each other. You can ask for someone's advice and their perspective and still make a different decision than they made. It doesn't mean that you can't be friends or that you don't respect each other, or that you don't care or whatever. You know what I mean? So I decided we were going to do a fair market value and a minimum bid of about 1/3 of the cost because I feel like this piece is actually probably worth more like $150, first of all. Okay, I asked for people to price their own items. I trust them, and I'm going to take them at their word, but I honestly feel like this item is worth a lot more than $75. Mother Clucker is my bot. This one has no bids yet, you guys. No bids yet. Please bid early, bid often. 100% of the winning bid for these items goes to St. Jude. It goes to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, and it funds their life-saving treatment and research programs that are undoubtedly the reason why one of my friends and former coworkers' daughter, who was diagnosed with acute lymphoblastic childhood leukemia, completed her treatment in under 2 years and is cancer-free and healthy at this time. So I'm just saying. Purple Dragon Scale Dice Bag by some nerd named 9.5. And I don't know why, but they put the photos in the wrong order. I'll have to fix it. This is supposed to be the main listing photo. I made this with my own 2 hands. It's my design. I'm actually in the midst of writing a pattern for it. It's not like it's a super complex design, but I've not seen it with a lining before. Other patterns have not included a lining. So my pattern will include a lining. If you are interested in testing it, you would want to join my Discord to express interest when I open up a call for testers. And the reason being, I love, and it's right here on my desk, I love this style for the decorative part of it, but like, look how I can fit my finger in here and then poke it out the other side. That's not good for tiny things like dice. So I crochet a lining, and that way the dice can't fall out. It does not come with the dice. Yes, I do. I live with a dice goblin. I have ample access to dice to photograph. These are not my dice. They're my husband's dice. Just so you're aware, I don't have a dice problem. I really don't. I literally don't. I'm not just saying that. I am not a dice goblin. I'm a yarn goblin and a crochet hook and knitting needle goblin and a stitch marker goblin. I'm a goblin of many things, but not of dice. I do play some games with the family, and I enjoy it, but he's the tabletop gaming nerd in the household for sure. So yeah, this is what the bag looks like, looking at it from the top down open, and this is what it looks like closed. Can I refresh and check if the correct image is set at the default? Oh, did you already fix it for me? Can we get a round of applause, please? Can we get a round of applause for our friend Miro? Miro has helped me so much with this auction. He basically did all the work of putting in the listings. Thank you so much, friend. So this has a current top bid of $20. Fair market value is $60. We've also got set of 2 animated emotes courtesy of our friend and teammate Auntie Trashy. Please make sure you follow all of these people. Their socials are listed in the description, and any rules that they have about their item and what they're willing to do or not do. Like this is a custom emote, and there's some restrictions that you should pay attention to that should be common sense, but whatever. Please keep an eye out on those sections, and also for where the shipping. This is a digital item, this particular item, so it doesn't matter. But if you want to purchase something that is a physical item, please make sure you pay attention to the shipping restrictions. And what I have said is that they can offer to cover shipping, but I would heavily encourage anyone who wins an auction listing item to please offer, if it is at all humanly possible for you, to cover the cost of the shipping so that the person who is sending it to you does not bear the burden of that. Some people have restrictions. There's one item in here that has a restriction on the basis of being a piece of electrical equipment, and it is not compatible with like European voltage requirements, etc. So this is William the Hippo, a painting courtesy of our amazing friend and teammate Blaze Winterbourne, also a Moco. Blaze is amazing. We love Blaze. Blaze is super hecking talented. This is a hand-painted original painting of William the Hippo, a I would say fancy. Fancy. It is fancy. Ceramic hippo that was found near the tomb of the steward Senbi. Acrylic paint on canvas, 5 by 7 inches. Free U.S. and international shipping. Again, I would encourage highly that you offer to take care of the shipping. I'm not going to require it, but I will highly encourage it. It's a W move. For international bidders on all of these, import fees, customs taxes, or duties might be applied by your country of origin, and those will not be covered, just so you're aware. Those will not be covered. I will not ask the person to cover that or even suggest it. You should cover that because the artist is already giving up their time, materials, etc., etc., etc. This is a Kraken courtesy of Hooking Hijinks. Current top bid for this item is $50. Fair market value $200. This is a really cool, Amis are basically sculptures made out of yarn. This particular item is made using a high loft stuffing, similar to Squishmallow stuffing, so super soft and squishy, incredibly soft and cuddly. From our friend Hooking Hijinks, who's been on our team pretty much from the very beginning, has participated in every single one of our St. Jude fundraisers, and has offered an auction item, at least one, I think 2, for every single auction that we have done. There's another item. Hi, Dub Demo! Dub Demo is in the auction. Dub Demo is in the auction. Dub Demo has an item in the auction. Thank you so much, Dub Demo. This one has 1 bid from Garlic Mashed Potatoes. Free U.S. shipping. International shipping does need to be covered by the winner. So if you're outside the U.S., you will need to cover the shipping for this one. Thank you so much to Hooking Hijinks for offering this item in our auction. We've also got from Hooking Hijinks the Crocheted Leaves Cowl. This is a pattern by Mon Petit Violin. And it is a warm and squishy cowl that's made with a blend of wool, yak, and silk. Gorgeous handmade item. Keep you nice and toasty. Keep your neck warm, but it won't fall off of you like a scarf. Shout out to Dub Demo, teammate on Moco. Is there a scale size for what? For the Kraken? It's 10 p.m. and Arya said, what happened to the chicken lady? Lo and behold, she's live right now. NPF, hi. Oh, hi, Kimmy. Oh, no. Kimmy, it happens even... I hate to tell you this. Henry was wandering around last night at like 1:30 in the morning, turning off lights in the living room and closing the basement door. I hate to break it to you, but it may not ever stop. And you just have to find ways. Yay, children! You just have to find ways to help them get back to sleep or relax. Quietly, even if they can't sleep, because I'm an insomniac too, and I was when I was a kid as well. So I wish that I had a magic solution for you as a fellow parent of kids that are a bit older than yours, but I can tell you it is just a thing. And it doesn't happen as frequently the older they get. I mean, Henry just wants to stay up late in general. Finn can't help himself and he'll pass out eventually. It's just how he is. You're trying a malt drink and reading unicorn stories whilst playing meditation music. Ooh, I gotta let the kitten out of Ramona's room. I'm sure he's fine, but I should let him out now.
Karen Days, my name just powered up with 100 bits. Thanks for the gigantifying emote. Smile.
You guys want to see the baby? Hi, Karen! I love you. No, you. And you. Here, hold on. He wants to run away, so let me show you him real quick. This is Apollo. He is a little demon, and he's so sweet. And I love him. And he's like, heck your microphone, Mom. Seaboss, have a safe trip to go and get your kiddos. We will be back to show and tell after we finish showing everybody the auction. Thank you so much, friend. I appreciate you being here today, as always. Please follow our friend Seaboss, who's a fellow charity supporter. An awesome friend of the channel. And fellow crafter who does a bunch of stuff with cross stitch on his channel. And also some gaming, of course. Because Twitch. This is such a beautiful item, and Hooking Hijinks has, like I said, been a member of our team for a long time, and is an accomplished fiber artist, pattern designer, and wins blue ribbons at the county fair and stuff like that. So please definitely give a follow to all of these people. All of them do have socials listed in the description. Please, that's the least that we can do for these folks. And honestly, if you see something that looks really cool, but it's either just not your thing, or, regrettably you can't bid on it yourself, you can help us by sharing the auction on your socials. It is so incredibly helpful. If you know somebody who's looking for some handmade gifts for the holidays, that's the reason we're doing this now and not pushing it back, is because I want to give time for the finished items to reach their destination before Christmas. Or Hanukkah. Chat, when is Hanukkah this year? It's earlier in December, is it not? When is Hanukkah this year? I think it's a week before Christmas. Google says Benadryl is safe for kids over 6. Oh my goodness. Melatonin would probably be a better choice, but even that you have to watch out, because despite the fact that it is a natural substance, it still can have side effects. You shall have a look, but her dad is very hesitant about medication, even paracetamol. Tylenol for non-British people. Yes. Yes, exactly. It is. So it's right before Christmas. Thank you, Rebeculus. It is December 14th through the 22nd. You take melatonin every night to help knock you out. For some people, it has the opposite effect, and it can even give them weird dreams and stuff like that. So proceed with caution. Even when it says it's a natural substance, that doesn't mean it won't have side effects for you, right? This is beautiful, and like I said, bidding is only at $20 currently, so you could easily outbid somebody, I think. Or you could, make them show their hand with how much they've bid as their max. The band hammers are back, chat. Courtesy of our friend Kosher Bacon Jam. Absolutely no relation to garlic mashed potatoes or cat butts or a gateway. This is a band hammer stamp, and it's a pack of 5. Yes, if you would like, you may order them with custom handle colors, and the hammer part can be custom colors. You have to fill out a form if you're the winning bidder and let our friend Kosher Bacon Jam know what colors you want for the handle and the head of the hammer. But then beyond that, it takes about a week for KBJ to make these. So please bear in mind, if you want custom, you need to make sure and communicate that rapidly so that they can be finished. and sent off to you in a timely fashion. KBJ is really great about doing that, but just bear in mind 7 days production time roughly. Those are ones you did for former winners, for 2 former winners. Yes, so these are examples. Please do give KBJ a follow here on Twitch and check out the other socials that are listed in the description. Twitch themed IRL band hammer with rubber stamping head that reads banned on it so you can banish in the real world. And they come with ink pads. They can be customized. Again, the form is available for you to fill out if you end up being the winning bidder. Free US and international shipping. KBJ is prepared to cover that shipping. What did I say earlier about shipping, chat? We should offer to cover that as the winning bidder. We should offer to cover that if we're capable of doing so. We will not present you with a problem. Death Ghost and Anonymous battling this one out. No, kitty! Kitty. Kitty, leave mommy's Cat 6 cable alone. Just because it's called a Cat 6 cable does not mean it is for you. It is not food. Oh, God. Are you hungry? He's not hungry. He wants to play. He's very, very feisty right now. So here, let's get on with it. That one's at $26. We also have on the lily pad from our friend Dubdemo, you guys. Minimum bid for this piece is set at a very approachable $5. Please consider bidding on Dubdemo's very cool frog puzzle on canvas with embossed lily pad. I love this. This is so neat. I love how Dubdemo does a lot of stuff that's like multimedia. So please check this out and consider bidding on it. I love this. This would be a super cool piece of wall art. If the word frog is not a 4-letter word in your house, you know, some of us that are fiber artists, I embrace frogging personally. Frog is what we use. That's the term we use to describe ripping out your work because you rip it out. So cheesy. Watch out, Pix. We love you, Pix. Full circle, like a wheel of cheese. Anyways, on the lily pad by our friend Dubdemo, please check it out. Please follow Dubdemo here and there and everywhere. A granny square blanket, a continuous granny square blanket from our friend Junie Vonesh. Current top bid for this blanket is $75. We'd love to see this. We'd love to see it. This one is already up to the fair market value. I love this. And I love that people were battling it out. That is amazing. And we're just in the first day. So keep battling, I say keep battling. I say this blanket is worth way more than $75 personally, but it's okay. I trust people. If that's what they would price something, then they should, then they should price it that way. It's up to them. Cat-tastic calendar. I myself have bid on this one personally because I do love cats. I have 3 of them. Courtesy of Aster Dragon, aka Karen Luck. Cat-tastic 2026 calendar. Please consider bidding. This is when opened an 11 by 17 and Paper Dragon Press, KarenLuck.com. The Cat-tastic 2026 calendar features the best of cat calendar watercolor paintings of Karen Luck plus 3 new pieces. That's amazing. And thank you so much, friend, for offering this. We appreciate every single person who has offered items ever. And in this auction, of course. Thank you so much. So I'm happy to take this off of Karen's hands, but I want someone to fight me. Fight me, chat! 1v1 me in this auction! I dare you! You won't. Camera and book lamp. This is such a cool piece. Again, this is only available to be shipped to places in the U.S. It is already produced by Kosher Bacon Jam for the American Type A 2-prong NEMA connector, produced for America's 110-volt standard and not 220-volt. As such, it will only ship within the USA for safety reasons. What a cool item. So this is a Kodak Star Flash camera, which comes with 2 bulbs, one that is simple and one with a flame effect. Imagine the ambiance, chat. The 2 books have a wire tube and wire running through their center, allowing them to pivot on each other, which gives you different positions you can stage the lamp in or allows you to angle the light in different directions. And a long cord with an integrated switch comes out the back in a neutral color, making it easy to mask or tuck away. Measurements are included here. Shipping only to the U.S. It's free for the shipping, but you shouldn't offer to cover it. I don't know how many times I'm going to say that. Probably a lot of times, because I think that it is really awesome of all of these people to offer all of these incredible items to benefit St. Jude. And thank you so much, Mokos, for rating in. Like I said, if anyone has any questions about any of these items, please feel free to ask, or you can ask in Discord. If you have an item you'd like to offer, yes, I am still accepting submissions. Typically, I would not do that. But we're running the auction for 2 whole weeks, and I just did not have the time this year to devote to this project leading up to it that I would like. So I'm going to leave it open for another week for people to submit items. But there are some restrictions. There are some stipulations. There are some things you need to agree to. And in the form, we could resurrect the auction form command as auction form with the link. Please read the auction form thoroughly before submitting. Where is the information? In the form, which we can get you the link to, Rebeculous, if you're interested. Forms are important. Picks, speaking of people whose brains I picked. And so I stole Brian's idea for staggering the ending of the auction. Thanks, Brian. With his blessing. I poked at the Mokos about their auction experience. We're in agreement. We wish that they would, at the very least, allow us to attach the total raised by an auction to like the team profile and not an individual's profile. I don't want that money on my total raise, even if I am the person who has to like set up stuff behind the scenes. I have a lot of help. I have a lot of help from a lot of people, including our mods, namely Miro, who put the vast majority of these items into the auction, helped so much with that because I have, a hard time sitting down to the computer when I have laundry and dishes and pets to feed and vet appointments and marching band and I'm very lucky to do something for a living where I can do those things, can take my daughter to her bowling alley party with her friends. I'm going to show you guys a video of her in a little bit here. And instead of having to go work a restaurant job. Thank you guys so much. But there's still not enough time in a day, and I need to learn to be better about delegating. And so this time I said, hey, it turns out that I can give you access to the auction. Can you please help me with this? And I trust Miro. We've known each other for a long time. We're very good friends. And also he is just a stand-up individual who I know can be trusted. So it's important that you only delegate those tasks to people who you can trust. But when you fill out that form, you are sharing your info with me and with Miro, because he is part of our team that does admin stuff. And you will need to be comfortable with someone else sending their info to you and understand the huge responsibility that you have as the donor of the item, the listing donor, in having access to someone else's personal information. And if you're uncomfortable sharing that information with strangers on the internet, then don't bid. Even as much as I want you to bid, as much as I would love for you to bid, please just make a donation to the charity then. Because it has to be done if it's a physical item. There needs to be a place to send it. And I understand completely, but that is the case. You will be providing your shipping info. If you have a P.O. box, then it's like no big deal, right? But if you're sharing your personal home information with somebody and that makes you uncomfortable, that's totally okay, but there's no way around it. I will be able to see the information, and I will share that information with the person who, wait, no, you will share that information directly with them. It's when you do it through Tiltify listing. Does it display in Tiltify? This is important for me to know. Yeah, it does. You enter it because it's a physical item that needs to be shipped. So make sure that you are comfortable with that before bidding. Ads in approximately 3 minutes. Thank you, Miro. But yes, it is important that we make these things clear, crystal clear, and that if anybody is ever found to be abusing any of the information, that they will be rapidly removed from the community and no longer eligible to participate in anything, charity or otherwise, because I take that very seriously. And again, shout out to Pix, because when I read his form, I was like, wow, he's really crossing T's and dotting I's in a way that makes sure that these things are addressed up front and that we don't have that trouble later on. It's very important. Clear communication is very important. And when you see that somebody else is doing a great job with it, the right thing to do is to reach out to them and say, hey, your form was amazing. Can I take a peek at it so I can add some of the things that you had in your form to mine, so I can make sure that we are also dotting our I's, crossing our T's, and everybody has a good time and money is raised for the charity and there are no problems. When you are dealing with people exchanging funds for things, there are legal concerns and all of that. We are in this together, and I love you so much, and I'm so fortunate to call you a friend. And there's a reason why the Mocos have so many of us that I respect and feel are doing great things as part of their team. So, you know, I knew that I could count on Pix, and I knew he would be happy to share that info with me. But ask respectfully, and ye shall receive in almost all situations. At any rate, all of this stuff is here and ready for you to bid. Ready for your bids. Please consider bidding on any or all of these. We've had people in the past who've walked away with several items. I know that that might feel unfair, but just think of it this way. When you are outbid, that's more money for the kids. You get outbid, it goes to the kids. Outbid, kids. I understand. If you were really dead set on something, you know, that you're like, I really want that, but then it becomes out. That's the best possible situation of not receiving the item. It is the best possible worst outcome. If you are outbid, it goes to the kids. Just chant that mantra to yourself, please. I know it's hard. And some people, you know, are really excited to support. So please consider that if you get outbid. All right? I understand. Please don't hurt yourself. Hi, maybe. We have ads starting. I'll be right back. We'll be right back.
I'm sorry, I'm woefully, no, I haven't, woefully undereducated. Oh my god, she just smeared her hand that has like pumpkin pie filling all over my face. You're a mess. I break your stream. She says, I break your stream. It's you. You're a witch, dude. Fully chaotic evil.
Look at all those units, Ramona. So many units. Every one of you is a unit. Okay. Start battle.
Mommy, you're a unit.
Please clip that.
All right. Thank you for sticking around through the ads. I do appreciate it. It's an unavoidable part of the platform. It keeps it free to access. I know they're not the funnest thing. If you do not have a sub or turbo, we do 90 seconds of ads approximately twice an hour. Thank you for staying through them. I do appreciate you. Kitty. Maybe, how are you? Shout out to our friend Maybe. Shout out to our friend Maybe. We have so many awesome friends in the channel who are all amazing streamers. Come here, Kitty. Oh, you don't want to come here? This is the baby. He's very feisty right now. Yep, he's like, I'm out of here, Mom. That's Apollo. He's our newest addition to the furry four-legged family members. And I have 3 dogs, 3 cats, 3 kids. I live in the Pacific Northwest. I am a crocheter and knitter most of the time here on Twitch. I am a founding advisor for the Artists and Makers Creator Club. I'm a member of the Twitch Women's Guild and a member of Team Moco Loco, Team Stream Stars, Team Stand Up Builders, a ton of different Twitch teams, including my charity team that I co-captain with my amazing friend Chimera's QC. Team Quirky Cluckers, and we just finished looking at our auction items for our St. Jude Creative Auction for 2025. As I mentioned before, because some extenuating circumstances in my personal life and my professional life pushed back the amount of time I had to spend on the auction, we are still accepting submissions, but only for the next week. Please, if you are interested in offering an item for the auction, reach out to me immediately or fill out the form. We want you to have finished items already finished. No, this cannot be, hey, I'm working on something and it's just going to take me a couple more weeks. Save that item for another auction. Save that item for your shop. Find another awesome way to do something with that, because what I'm trying to do is to have things sent out if they are finished items in time for the holidays, for people to do holiday shopping through our auction. I completely understand wanting to participate in something like this, and because of the extenuating circumstances, I am extending the amount of time that people can offer items, because we can still add things in. We added this dice bag from me in there today. I was like, oh, I have that dice bag. Hello? It's sparkly. But that's it. Another week and that's it. Should we reinstate the auction command? It's already in Stream Elements. Can we change it to auction info or auction form so that Mix It Up and Stream Elements don't have the same? Can we make it a different command? You want to edit the name to auction form? That would work. Separate commands, I think, would be better. I know what you're saying, because then it would pop both into the chat when you type !auction. But I think auction form, because we don't need both of those to pop every time we type !auction. Thank you, Miro! Miro the hero, you guys. And we were in the middle of show and tell, which is our version of sharding. Get your mind out of the gutter, chat. It's a portmanteau and it means share art. And it is what they do every single day, almost without exception, over at twitch.tv/MocoMade. We call it pooting sometimes here because we do love to fart. We love our fart noises, putting ourselves out there. Because if you are a maker and a crafter, we want to see your stuff. If you are not, we still want to see your stuff, but we want you to hide the faces of anyone under the age of 18, currently under the age of 18 in your photo. My kids show up on my stream. They're adorable. My husband's okay with that. They're okay with that. Actually, the middle child is kind of not okay with it anymore. And I will never, ever, not ever, never pressure him to be on camera. He'll stick his hand out, though. He's funny. He did that last night. He'll put his hand in the frame because that's funny. He's not real fond of being on camera. Neither is his dad. And I don't pressure my spouse or any of my children to be on camera with me. That's gross behavior. I think people who do that are, yeah, there's a special circle of hell for them. It's just nasty. Nobody should be pressured into something like that. I firmly believe that. I'm actually also kind of telling my eldest he can't stream yet. Because I'm like, you're not even fully formed. Miro, thank you. Go full Sparta on the auction item. Thank you. Don't you mean Varda? Thank you, Miro. Please, another round of applause. All the hype and mod love emotes. And so much love for Miro, who did so much to help with this auction. And then I'll try to stop gushing for you, Miro, because I know you get all... Same thing happens to me. I don't know how to take compliments. Thank you, Miro. We love you. Get some good sleeps. Thank you so much for all of your amazing help always with charity and everything in the channel. We appreciate the heck out of you, friend. This is a photo of me with Andy from SU2C with a crocheted keychain that I made that I had an extra of it. So I took it to Andy at TwitchCon, which was so much fun. And I had a really great time. And it was cool because, see, you can see it right here. This is the Starlight Children's booth that I was at many times over the weekend. And right next door was SU2C. It was really cool because I really do feel that their missions intertwine. They dovetail. SU2C is there trying to break down barriers to researchers and medical professionals, coming up with better treatments for cancer, earlier detection, perhaps even prevention altogether, so that folks don't ever have to hear the words, you have cancer, your daughter has cancer, your brother has cancer. We're so sorry, we did everything we could, but they have finally succumbed to their disease. It is such a terrible thing. It is an awful way to lose people. It feels so unfair. And I've been there, and I understand what that feels like. And I have friends who have been there. And I also have friends who have survived their cancer, not once, but twice. I have a friend who's a 2-time cancer survivor. She has survived her leukemia and breast cancer. She is a badass, excuse my language. She's a mom. She's super active. She's pretty healthy. She eats right and all that other stuff. But, you know, once upon a time, we used to hang out together at the bars, drinking and smoking. Please quit smoking if you have not yet, or consider it. And if you want to quit smoking, if you're thinking about quitting smoking and you need help, please reach out. There are resources available in your area. There are online resources now if you'd prefer not to go in person to have help with something like that. There's all kinds of online counseling and stuff for things like that, for help with dependence on substances, whatever they are. And you can get confidential help and a lot of times free help. If you cannot afford professional help, if it's not covered by your insurance somehow, please consider looking into what's available to you in your area for free. Because you deserve to take good care of yourself and live a long and happy and healthy life. And that's it for my lecture. I understand it's a very difficult thing to quit. My spouse had to attempt to quit he quit. He attempted to quit. He successfully quit on the 3rd attempt during our relationship, and it was hard for him. It was very hard for him. And many people struggle with it. You're not alone. It doesn't make you a bad person. You just need some help. And please seek that help out because you are worth it. This is super pretty and looks amazing on. This is from What a Yarnaholic. Anchor's summer shirt. Just need to weave in the ends and looks absolutely fantastic. And it's my favorite color. It really is. It's an extremely addictive. Nicotine addiction is no joke. It is very tough. My own mother has struggled with it for many years. This looks so good. You look fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. This color really suits you. I love orange and other shades in like that family. Like I like peach. I like rust. It looks really good. You did such a beautiful job, What a Yarnaholic. Thank you for sharing. Luna has been cross-stitching a bee with flowers. I love it. This looks great. Your stitches look really clean. And you know what? I understand too. Everybody has vices. So please don't feel like I'm judging you if you are a smoker. Please don't feel like I'm judging you. I'm not. It's just we all know it's not great for you. So you know, there's help available if you want to quit. Cat Vember 37 Rain. This is so cool. And this is one of our artists from the auction. How cute is this? I love it. I love the cat-shaped clouds. That's so adorable. Look, Apollo. You see the kitties on the screen? He's purring. You got a big motor, baby. You got a big motor. He's so cute. He's my little buddy. He may not always want to spend this much time next to me, so I'm soaking it up while I can. Cats are often very, like, kind of, you know, solitary creatures, but I think he seems like he has a pretty snuggly personality. Not all cats. Some cats are like, nope, I need to be next to you and touching you constantly. Just like dogs, they all have different personalities, people. You like that burnt orange color? It is very pretty. Seabus with some progress on the cross stitch, looking really good. My childhood! I grew up on Care Bears, such a cute, I don't know, it's such a sweet idea. It really, like, spoke to me as a kid. You know, promoting kindness and friendship and positivity. Like, you know, gag me with a spoon. Redtastic, yay! For your birthday, question mark? You made yourself some bulletin boards with fabric from artists you've been hoarding and 2-inch insulation foam you have for cosplay weapon construction. Also made some rhinestone-topped button thumbtacks. This is a really cool idea. You're full of those. Look at that. That's such a cool idea. And then, so then you can just like what? Like pin things to it? Looks really cool. Vintage stitching. Oh, neat. Yesterday you leveled up again. Wait a second! Yesterday was your birthday? Redtastic, how come your birthday is not announced in the Discord? Or was it and I missed it? Hello? Is it your birthday yesterday? And I didn't get to sing to you. Can I sing to you? Can I sing to you, Redtastic? Is that okay? Hi, Amy. We saw your cows. They're so cute. Yay! I love to sing to people, but I don't want to make them. I know, I'm so loud. I'm sorry. I don't want to make them uncomfortable. No pressure, I promise. I really won't be upset if you say no. We need reverb for this. And a 1. Sing along at home if you like, chat. And a 2. Are you going to sing with me? Apollo? And a 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Redtastic. Happy birthday. I know it's really loud, Kitty. I'm sorry. To you. I can't do that one. I started too high. There, I hit it. I got it. It was terrible. Yeah! Oh, he's purring like a... He's used to me already, aren't you? I'm sorry. I love you. You're so tolerant of me. I love you so much. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Happy birthday, Redtastic! I can't quite do that. Whatever that would be called. I don't know if that's a whistle or not. I'm no Mariah Carey. Put her back. Put her back in the ice, chat. Shove her back in the freezer. No offense, Mariah. You're a very talented woman. I just don't ever need to hear that particular song ever again in my life. Thank you so much. However, and I keep saying this, I don't know why I keep saying it. If anyone is ever insane enough to gift the maximum number of subscriptions available on the platform, which would be 200, there may or may not be a special alert for it that will signal to me that it's time. And I will perform that song in the style of Toad from Mario to a metal karaoke backing track. Like right then and there. I'll stop what I'm doing. Unless we're like out, you know, hiking or something. Like if I'm at my computer and it's at all humanly possible. So please don't do it when we're like on front page with a guest. Because then I'll have to owe you. Then it will have to be an IOU. But if it's just a regular day and everybody's just hanging out. It's never happened here before and it doesn't ever need to. Thank you so much. You feel free to gift 50 at a time 4 times in a row. You know that if you did that I would probably go ahead and do it anyways just because I would feel like, you know, makes sense. But yes, if you do it all at once, it will automatically trigger an alert and I will stop what I'm doing. I'll drop everything and we will do Toad. I'll even get the hat out and everything. I have a Toad hat. Which sounds like a lot of fun for someone. You saw someone gift 200 last night. It was insane. Hey, look, like I said, I try to have some kind of integrity here, but for certain things, there is a price. For others, there's not. No, I will not start creating foot content on only feet, no matter how much Z- clamors for it. Hi, Angry Baby Polar. Oh, thank you. Hey, Angry Baby Polar, work lurks are so appreciated, and I adore you, and you're amazing, and thank you for coming in and popping a message into the chat. I know. I try to have some integrity. Whoa. Oh, Angry Baby Polar! Did I tell you that we got out the family Cards Against Humanity and we played it and it was so much fun. We had a blast. No pun intended because there's a lot of fart jokes in there. If you don't like fart and poop humor, you might not like it. Yeah. That was me. It was me that time. I love you so much. You're so cute. He is the best. Hello. My name is 9.5 and my cat's name is Apollo and he's the best. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Back to show and tell. I seriously really appreciate everybody hanging out. It's taking forever to get through show and tell, but that's okay. We've had some excitement today. The auction is at $269. Very nice. $269. And we've got 2 weeks, you guys, so please bid early, bid often. We do have a couple of items still. A couple of items. Yeah! Dubdemo! Dubdemo got a bid. And yes, we will be fundraising for St. Jude. Jamar Kitty, thank you so much for streaking respectfully to our chat. Respectfully streaking. Thank you. And thank you for the follow. We've had some follows today. Thank you so much for that. I do not talk to you until you start chatting and say hello because I respect the lurk. So if you're just comfy lurking, it's all good. You do not need to chat, but if you want to introduce yourself to us and tell us how you found the channel, I'd love to know, but no big deal, no pressure whatsoever. We are happy that you're here. All right, this is really cute too. I love this. So these are actual thumbtacks, or yeah, it's a thumbtack with a button attached to it to make it just a little bit fancier. A button tack? And currently making yourself a leopard print plushie Xmas tree because you saw one on IG and needed to make one. Does that make them easier to remove from things, Redtastic? Thumbtacks are great because they are basically flush instead of sticking out like push pins, but I hate removing thumbtacks from a wall. It stinks. Maybe, would a Lego splitter work for removing thumbtacks from the wall? Like, cue the X-Files sound. And currently making herself a leopard print plushie Christmas tree because you saw one on IG and needed to make one. Oh my God, that's amazing. That is fantastic. You know what would be awesome too? Alligator. Because it's green. Huh? You see what I did there? But alligator fabric. Alligator print fabric. No spotted animals were harmed in the making of this tree. No leopards were harmed in the making of this tree. It's plushy fabric. That is so cool. What a cool idea. I love it. Without a doubt, this honestly might be one of the best food items that KBJ has ever made. KBJ landed for 49.69. Very nice. Can we get some nice emotes and nice in the chat, please? Nice. Without a doubt, this honestly might be one of the best food items KBJ has ever made. It took 2 days and involves many different kitchen food skill sets. KBJ says, I give you breaded fried chicken breast stuffed with 3-color fingerling scalloped potatoes in an aged Gouda polenta sauce. May just go through your junk jewelry stash and make some tiny shinies for the tree, like a beaded garland. Ooh, that sounds like fun. I have a Christmas tree hat that I can hang ornaments from. Just look at this cross section. Oh my God. Yum.com / breaded fried chicken breast stuffed with 3-color fingerling scalloped potatoes in an aged Gouda polenta sauce .html. Does that even exist at the end of things anymore? .html. Here is my child excelling at the sport of bowling. I don't know why, but I just knew I should get my camera out and record. Hello? Oh my God, why isn't it working? Discord! I hear if you click it a bunch of times, that helps. Can somebody turn Discord off and back on? Can anyone else actually, in all seriousness, look? There it goes!
Is that my size 8 heavy ball?
And she did it! She knocked down the rest of the pins. That might have been really loud for you guys. I apologize for the volume. Go, Moni, go! In her cute little party dress. With her bowling shoes on. Oh! Yeah! Let's go! Let's go, kid. She did great. She did not have the highest score, and that doesn't matter. I'm so proud of her because she did not even have a hard time with that, which she sometimes does. She sometimes has a hard time when she's not the like #1 scoring or, you know, any of that stuff. So I'm super happy that she did not have a moment of. She'll break down a little bit sometimes when she like loses or she's not first or whatever. She didn't get a ribbon in one of the events at a track meet, and she was pretty upset about that. And I was like, but you got second place in another one, and you got fourth place in another one, and you got first place in one. So it's okay that you didn't get a ribbon in this one. It's really okay. It would be okay if you didn't get any ribbons in any of them. You bring playing cards with you when you go bowling. For every strike/spare, you get a card from the deck. Whoever has the best poker hand wins. You can get a low bowling score, but the best poker hand. Oh, that's fun. She had a great time. And I think we want to take her with her friend and my mom friend, or maybe, you know, our family go down there too and go bowling. It's fun that there's a place that's not just bowling, but it also has a big arcade in the back. And their pizza's not bad. It's not the best pizza I've ever had, but it'll do. And their party fees are actually quite reasonable. We did not do her party there this year, but we've done the boys' birthday party there. We might do it again. We might do it again for their next birthday party. We'll see. It's up to them, of course, if that's what they want. This is so beautiful. Like, seriously, this is Ella's Iris sweater. Next spinning project, which will be a fractal spin. Dyed this merino top in rose, coral, blue, and green purple. So pretty. And, like, I'm just so jealous. And when I went to that La Favorites, they had a whole like fiber arts guild that was meeting there, and all of them had their drop spindles and their spinning wheels, and I was just like, ah! And I might take my e-spinner down there the next time they have a meeting. That's the same sweater as the other two. It is the same. Yes, it is this sweater. It is literally this exact sweater. Here. It is Ella's version, and this is Cleanse. They're both making it. It's really cool. Hey, Joe, baby. I know. I'm sorry I was yelling so loud. I love you. You're so sweet. You're such a good kitty. But this is more yarn that Ella's spinning. I don't know if it's for this project. Next spinning project, which will be a fractal spin. I don't know what that means. Sounds cool, though. You grew up candlepin bowling. It was not till you were in your 20s that you did that style of bowling, and you were confused why the balls were so big. Mother, I hast found a cozy spot on thy bosom. This is not fair for you to take advantage of my theatrical training like this. I did a lot of Shakespeare. But actually, in most of the Shakespeare plays that I did, we did not use a British accent. We just spoke normal, quote-unquote, Merkin. KBJ is from almost Canada. Almost Canada. Art prompt, Trans Day of Remembrance. Art title, Lighting the Dark. Ooh, I love that. Tools, medium used, Procreate. Oh, this is heckin' adorable, GMR Kitty. And kind of also reminds me a little bit of Litwick from Pokemon. I love this. Boop! Trans Awareness Week, November 13th through the 19th, so we are in the midst of it. And Trans Day of Remembrance, which is the 20th. And that's this coming Wednesday? No, Thursday. Growing up, I had a very, very close friend. We're still friends in middle school who first came out as bi and then came out as gay. And then eventually, we like to joke, reached his final form. And I love him to the moon. And I'm super happy for him that he is living his most authentic life. And he is married to a man, and they are both heavily involved in their church. He's actually a pastor of the church. And he's a beautiful person, and we've always had a fantastic relationship. And I wish that he had been able to find that acceptance of himself that early on. It's a process for a lot of people. It's a journey. I don't think he would change it for the world, actually. And I'm proud of him, and I love him, and he will never stop being my friend. He's just who he is now. And I'm just happy for him. He gets to be the best version of himself. Isn't that what we want for our friends and our loved ones? But a lot of people do not have the acceptance. They do not have the support. They do not have the confidence to accept themselves, but they can get there. So thank you for sharing this with us. I really love it. I do think this is adorable. It had to be booped. Those are the rules. I didn't make the rules. A year in the making. Hopefully you can finish it for this Christmas. Oh my goodness. Thank you for sharing, GMR Kitty. I love digital art. Please share your digital art. I really do love looking at all the different forms of creativity. This is beautiful and looks very intricate. And like, again, how? This isn't finished? What's not finished about it? It looks like weaving. Is this crochet or is it weaving? Is this mosaic crochet? Liv just says, this is gorgeous. Yeah, thank you for being part of our community, JMR Kitty. I just really want everyone to feel welcome here, you know? At the end of the day, we're all just humans. It's mosaic crochet. Very cool. That is wild. I don't know if I have the patience for this. I'm going to be honest. I'm in awe. Especially a piece of this size. It's amazing. What needs to be finished about it? Ends woven in? Or like, dude, just make it fringe. Problem solved. It's so cute. That's a lot of work. You have to make the gingerbread man? I see many gingerbread men. Oh. Nah? Oh, maybe it is supposed to be fringe. I have no idea. So it mirrors? Yeah, I don't know. I've never done this style. I've never done mosaic crochet. I'd like to try it, but it's so hard for me to focus on something that big. I could, okay. If you gave me coffee, food, and you kicked everybody out of my house, and I didn't have to do anything except work on that project for like a week, I could probably bash most of it out. Oh, it repeats. So this is the top. This is where you've stopped up here, right? And you need to keep going. Is that it? You repeat the gingerbread man section. You're almost there. You're almost there, Lib just says. You got like, I don't know. Do we want to count how many rows you probably have left? It's fine. You're good. Keep going. You are. You're very close. Amazing work. I am so impressed. Dagon with number 1, shawl, 2 through 5, scarf. The last 2 is before you frogged it. And then scrappy scarf. Wait, what? You frogged? Oh, is this double knit? Oh, it's, that's a Tunisian hook. It's Tunisian. Why did you frog? What happened? It goes gingerbread men, then candy canes, then houses, then candy canes, and then probably more gingerbread men. Yes. Why did you frog? What happened? You're almost there. Let's see if the yarn you have is enough. Oh, and you're playing Yarn Chicken. Oh my God. Nigel with his wife's current project, a gift for her bestie, almost done. Oh my God. Yeah, again, how? Who has the patience for this? I'm sorry, Apollo. Who has the patience for this? Who is your wife? This is wild. That is so cool. It's a very, that's, Dude, like, not only is this a skill, but like the patience that it takes to do this is a skill. It is just like, I can't. How? There are so many colors in this. It's beautiful. Art prompt, streaming. 21, Extinction. Art title, Tasogare, Twilight. Tools, medium used, watercolor. What is this? What language is this word in? I am not sure. That is very cool. I love this. It's beautiful. She's been at it for a while now. Yeah. Practice definitely helps. And, you know, my problem is, so I have a big cross stitch piece that our friend Pick Stitch helped me design that I started up again. And then I put it aside again because I ran into an impasse. I was like, oh man, I really don't know what to do. And I should just ask for help, but I'm not good at that. Or look for help on the internet. I need to figure out how to start building back the other direction. It's a custom piece and I'm not good at counting and I'm afraid to mess it up. Japanese, oh cool. I'm afraid to mess it up and have to frog. And I need to stop doing that. I need to stop doing that. You want down? I love you. Or do you want us to sit in my lap? It's up to you. You can curl up in my lap if you want. Oh, little baby. My sweet baby. Yeah, there you go, buddy. Very comfy. You licking my hand? I love you. All right. How it began. This is Maz with some knitting. Been relearning knitting on their streams. Please follow Maz, who is the person I found out about that task list widget when we're doing our co-working streams. It's something I'd considered doing, and you know, you guys will say, "Oh, you inspired me to learn to crochet or learn to knit or to do charity or whatever." And it's a two-way street. Sometimes y'all are the ones that inspire me to do something. And so I finally bit the bullet and started doing some co-working stuff because I have a very hard time staying on task when I'm not hyper-focusing. It's very difficult for me. I can hyper-focus on something and I'll bash it out. But like some things should not wait until, 6 weeks later. And then you go, I'm doing it all at once. So like if I make a list and I follow that list, I'm much more likely to accomplish things that I would otherwise really struggle to get to. So Maz has been doing that on stream. Please follow Maz and how it's going. It looks so good. You're doing a fabulous job. This is awesome. Like I can see where somehow or other, this is just to show improvement, not to criticize. Right here, there's some kind of issue, right? This is probably either like a slipped stitch on accident or something of that nature, or dropped. Looks like a dropped stitch right here. I can see it poking through here, and I can see the yarn going sideways here in a hole. Was this unraveling? Dueling! We were more like drooling needles, am I right? We were drooling over your sweater. It looks so cool. Yeah, she's making a list, ditching it twice. She'll get back to it once, twice, and thrice. 9.5 is swirling around. Clip it and ship it. Thank you very much, everyone. I'm here all the time. And if I'm not here, I'm at 9.5 plays. No, but this is such an insane improvement. It really is. It's a really big improvement, and I'm proud of you, and congratulations. You're doing it! Like, also, I can see here maybe, like, we might have accidentally increased somewhere in this section, perhaps. Either that or we decreased up here. I don't know. It doesn't matter. This is a world of difference. And very consistent and even. And thank you for showing this, because people should see this and understand that if theirs looks something like this when they're first starting, that doesn't mean it'll look like that forever. Eventually it will look like this. Yeah. Yeah, huge improvement, and that's important. Never stop. Look at this. It is so freaking good. This is our friend Purple Tea. And this is her rendition of Doc Ock. And it is so flipping cool. Look at this thing. It's so amazing. Like, I love this with all of my heart. I can't even. Look at the matching purse. Like, get right out of here. So cool. That's how your beginning knitting looked. Also with lots of yarn over because you didn't know you had to move yarn to the front, back, under the needle. Yeah. So cool to be able to see the improvement like that. You made the purse too. Matching purse. I love the masquerade mask. Fantastic. Absolutely beautiful. Incredible job. Like, amazing. I love cosplay stuff. I love it. I'm a theater kid. Of course I love cosplay. Hi, Teal Galaxies. So cool. Thank you for sharing, Purple Tea. Thank you, everybody, for sharing in our show and tell. That's the end. Thank you, guys. And again, huge shout out to everyone who has offered a listing item for the auction. Because of my extenuating circumstances with my schedule and all of my family commitments and everything, we are accepting auction submissions, but only until but basically a week from yesterday. So till the 23rd, if you have something you want to offer. However, it needs to be finished and with photos when you submit it. If you submit without proper photography, if you submit saying, I'm almost done, I'll be like, that's great. Not until you're done with it. It has to be done. Unless it's like, I'll do a digital emote commission or whatever. If you're offering a commission, that's different, but please make sure that you are not signing yourself up for something that you will not be able to complete in a timely fashion. And when you submit, including information about how long it should take if your item is a commission, physical or digital, is super helpful and can help people decide whether or not that's the right item for them to bid on. You're back, redo the last 90 minutes? Absolutely not. If you want to bid on the items, if you want to peruse, or if you'd like to help share the auction, that's the link right there in the chat. Please check it out. If you can bid on some items, amazing. If you cannot bid on items, you can share that on socials and promote it. If you stream, you're welcome to talk about it in your stream and post the link in your chat. You're even welcome to make a command for it if you like. Just if you look at it on your streams, please make sure you mention all of the beautiful people who have contributed items, and if you are capable of doing so, or your mods, shout outs for them would be super appreciated. You're welcome to look at everything on your streams and ogle with your community. You never know. You just never know who might be watching you that would say, yeah, I'm not only gonna bid, I'm gonna make sure that no one can outbid me. And every single penny of the winning bids on all of these items will go directly to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. And I think Right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 items in the auction. 11 items. A total of $269 already pledged with 2 weeks to go. So I would love to see all of these items receive at least one bid. And it would be great if they all hit fair market value or more. Would be awesome. Thank you so much to everyone who has offered the items and everyone who has bid already. Except for 9.5. She's a nerd. It's so nice to see the progress and feel good about how much better you're getting. 100%. And I say this to my kids about sports. I say it to those of you who are trying crafts. I say it about content creation. Go back and look at what your streams look like a year ago if you've been streaming that long. Or even if it's only been 6 months, go back and look at 3 months ago. Don't look at this week and go, oh man, I'm down this week viewership-wise from last week. Don't do that to yourself. It's not helpful. At least don't do it constantly. It's one thing to look at that information periodically. It's another to allow it to occupy your mind constantly and to make you talk down to yourself. To have like a negative self-image. Every so often I go to Twitch Tracker and I look myself up. And instead of looking at what they default to, which I think is 30 days? Maybe? Overview. Look at this instead. This is January of 2019. Right? Average viewers, 6. And that's actually 4 months into streaming. So they're not even showing. So like November 2018, also 6. Max viewers, 9. Hours streamed, 1. Follower gain, 0. It's fine. I was very inconsistent at the beginning. Get out of here, Pix! Except never leave. We love you so much. What is it? What is it? How does the song go? How do I live without Pix? I wanna know. I don't even know if that's the right lyrics at all. Max viewers 30. Follower gain 82. What? Right? So then it starts to, you know, it starts to pick up a bit. But then, you know, April starts to get nicer outside. I was probably outside more with my kids. May, June, again, probably outside more with my kids. And I was working full time. Like, don't look at just one of these, right? Look at how it goes, like, and these are front page slots that we've had, which is really awesome. It's you know, average viewers 707 because we had a really nice big, super awesome, very long, because it was before they limited front page for partners to 8 hours, which I think is actually better. It makes more room for more people to be able to do it, and that's so important. But this was a 24-hour window, and I went live the night before. We took advantage, and we were doing it for charity. It was for St. Jude. We took advantage of it the night before. I went and I rested for some time, and then I got up and we did a 17-hour stream for St. Jude and raised a bunch of money, which was great. And now the program with front page has changed. No hard feelings. We got to take advantage of it while it was still in this format. I don't know if that's the right word. And then, you know, like, look, I'm going to go ahead and say it. Clearly, I do not have the numbers that it would take to currently apply for partner. I've pointed this out before. I do not have the average viewership required for partner at this moment. But that's not really the point, if you ask me. However, when it became apparent that people wanted to see us with that achievement, I allowed you all to talk me into a nudge. Kamei, thank you for the 100 bits! How was that 3 minutes ago? It's because I don't have my headphones on. When is the deadline? You have a couple shawls to block. I would like to have anything that you want to offer in there by Sunday, this coming Sunday. So that includes photography as well as the description and the whole form filled out. If you can't make it before then, Dueling Needles, don't stress over it. There will be other opportunities. Please do not. Like, okay, I'm staying up every night till I get the... Don't do that. Don't sacrifice your sleep. Don't hurt yourself. But that's not what matters to me. I'm not worried about that. This line, it still kind of generally goes upward
to the fart zone
for the most part. Hogan, thank you for the raid. I so appreciate you, Hogan. Thank you. What color egg would you like to be, Hogan, for the bowl of Bachnificence? Please, everybody, go give our friend Hogan a follow. What were you up to on stream? Also, yes, please redeem Fart Zone. Welcome the raiders properly. Hello, everyone. I'm 9.5. I'm called that because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. We are just talking about our journey as streamers, broadcasters. But what's more important to me than this is, like, I wish I could show you this graph for charity. This is all well and good. It's information. It's a tool that you can use. And I'm not saying don't look at it. I'm saying don't obsess over it, and I'm saying there are many different measures of your success on the on your channels, and you need to find the info that helps you, like motivates you to do better, tells you what you need to know about your channel and your community, and leave the rest. Don't worry about the stuff that doesn't really matter to you deep down, you know? Hogan, I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for raiding in. I really appreciate you. Let's get you a fancy shout out. And please let us know what you were up to. If you had to read and run, I will pick an egg for you. It's no biggie. I understand. Otherwise, if you want to choose a color, please choose from these. Yeah, it's all good. Dueling Needles, you're so amazing. You are so generous. You are so kind. Thank you. Just the fact that you even want to do it, it means the world to me. We will accept submissions through Sunday, but I want to make sure there's enough time for people to bid on your items. I don't want to put something in at the last minute and you don't get bids, and then, you know, that's not a good experience for you. I'm looking out for our listing donors with that policy. We considered limiting it to the week before Thanksgiving and Black Friday, meaning like the 24th through the 30th. I want enough time for people to find out about it, to publicize it to their own communities, to share on socials, etc. And I think a week is almost too brief. I just think it's almost too brief. But because of how much I've had on my plate over the last few months, mostly in a good way, but some of it also kind of stressful and tough and to do with like family health issues. Not me, not my husband, not my kids, nobody in my immediate family here in my household, I should say. No one in my household, although our animals, we've had some stuff with our animals. Our oldest pet, our elderly dog, she is needing more and more care. Mostly she just sleeps and she's comfortable, and I just want to make sure she's comfortable and has, you know, we're getting close to the time. And this one's going to be real hard, I think. Just like our other boy dog was on my husband and my kids and me. And it's a really rough thing to have to go through. And any of you that have had to say goodbye to a pet, you know what I'm talking about. And you know it's coming, and it does not change the fact that it's going to hurt. But she's here, and she's kicking around. I am so sorry, Biz. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that that is the case for you as well. And my heart goes out to you, and all my condolences. And, you know, they depend on us to make these decisions for them. They are helpless to advocate for themselves. They are helpless to advocate for themselves. And sometimes you just have to say to yourself, clearly my animal is suffering, and that's the last thing that you want. You were 13 when your dog had to be put down. He was born 9 months before you. Your best friend growing up. Oh, dueling needles. I'm so sorry. If you've been through it recently or otherwise, I will never forget Odd Job, the little tuxedo kitty that found me when I was at one of my lowest points with my struggle with drinking. When I could not be a good friend to myself, she was there for me. I honestly don't know what would have become of me if I didn't have an animal that I knew I needed to go home to at night. Not to get too heavy. I'm here. I'm okay. I'm way better now than I was then. Oh, Pix. I love you so much, friend. All the hugs to you. It doesn't matter how many pets you've had either. It never gets any easier. But they depend on you to make those decisions for them and to make the judgment call sometimes. She spared me that judgment call, but it was rough because I wasn't sure exactly what was going on, and so I just made her as comfy as I could. That was not fun. By the time I could have had someone help me, she was already gone. So but our boy dog, we could see the writing on the wall, and he needed to be released from... He had this look of terror on his face. And it's not fair to that creature. So my husband was my hero, and he took him. And he went to sleep peacefully in my husband's arms. And that's a really tough thing to do and to be there for. And I just couldn't. So he was my hero in that situation. And Pix, I know it's probably still very fresh for you, friend, and we love you so much. And, you know, people, it's hard because people mean well. But, you know, tread lightly unless the person brings it up. We love you so much, friend. I know it's not been easy. He was your best buddy. Such a sweet little pup. Nobody wants to make those decisions, and we do the best we can by them. And sometimes that is the best that you can do by that little sweet furry friend. You know? Release them from their pain and their suffering. Do not allow them to suffer. Your dog is 12. You're waiting for her to show you its time. So far, you've been able to treat everything that's come up. But you know there will be a point where you can't. Yeah. And, you know, everybody has to make their own decisions about that stuff. I'm not here to tell you how to approach that eventuality in any way. But for me, I feel it's so important to advocate for them that way, to not let them suffer. Last year, you and your family had to say goodbye to your dog in March. It's never a fun time. I know we have ads right now, unfortunately. You had to do that with your cat a few years ago. Oh, gosh. Oh, Arid. All the love and hugs to you, friend. Yeah, hey, and I just want to say thank you for giving me a space where I feel like I can say these things from time to time. "15.5 years is a long time. You're thankful for the impact he had on so many people. You always said if the world only showed 1% of the love he shared, it'd be a happier place." Our boy dog was a jerk. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. He was a jerk. But he was our jerk, and he was a handsome jerk. And, you know, he really loved my husband, even if they would clash sometimes, because Fergus was a sneaky bastard. Excuse my language. But, you know, he was our first puppy together as a couple and a family. He was our first family dog. And so, again, it's like, it doesn't matter that he was kind of a jerk and he had sort of a crummy disposition sometimes. Animals are like people. They all have different personalities. And he was just kind of a nervous Nelly. And towards the end, one of the problems for him was he did not want any food other than people food until he didn't want any food. And that's when I knew. When I tried to feed him I just was feeding him whatever. I didn't care anymore. I was like, I knew what was going on. And I was like, I'm going to let him have whatever he wants, because it's going to be his time soon. And when he wouldn't take a breakfast sausage from me, I was like, you're a little kissy machine. You still cry on the anniversary of taking your old cat to the vets for the last time. You miss that, old Soppers. Aw, you always used to share your tuna with him. Now you get the whole can, and it just makes you a little sad when you think of it. Oh, no. He went downhill fast overnight. You sat with him for over an hour holding him before the vet opened and you could take him in. Oh, you did the best that you could for him, Blaze. You were there for him. You did not let him, you know what I mean? You made sure he felt comforted, and I'm sure that in his way he knew what that meant. So... you were the only one who could hold that cat without being scratched to heck. Anytime something like a collar needed changing, aw, you were his person. And, you know, like, here's this little dude who's just, like, starting out on his little journey, and I love him already, like, so much, you know. I can't imagine our household without animals either. I know some people are allergic, and I feel for you if that's the case, if you're an animal lover, but you can't cohabitate with them because they cause you too much discomfort. I understand. That may not be your choice. But for me, I've always loved animals. I've always really loved cats, and I love dogs. I think they're amazing. Dogs do require a bit more interaction, you know, because you need to walk them. They need to get proper exercise. Cats, even indoors, are capable of kind of, you know, you should play with them. You should interact with them. You shouldn't just, you know, feed them and clean their box. They need petting and playing and all of that stuff. But dogs are a bit more responsibility, I feel like. And so it's hard because I love dogs. But I've always been like, I'm good. We don't need any additional dogs. My husband just keeps bringing them home. And then I capitulate because I love dogs. But Fergus was I had cut Henry's hair. I had cut Henry's hair without asking my husband. He goes, well, I'm making a decision without you. And then he shows me a picture of Fergus, and I'm like, go get the dog. I wasn't my idea. He wasn't my idea. Family dog from when you were a kid used to be let into your room to wake you. Oh, that's cute. Just show up with animals. Look what I got you. You're horribly allergic, but you can never live without them. And there's some ways that people can manage the allergies too, right? Sleeping Beauty. There's like some air filters and some other stuff that I think people can do. I mean, not just medication. You've had guinea pigs before. Wish they lived longer, as losing them is so hard. Oh, I'm sorry, Smorf. It was definitely yours. You came in from school one day and Mom sat there with a kitten on her lap. We got a family cat. Bootsy had other ideas. She used to snuggle with you on the couch when you were reading too. Aww. Mr. B says, no, every time you talk about getting another. He always caves when they show up in your arms. Maybe. You are chaos. You always tell Dad to just take a dang Benadryl already. Also, hi. Hello, Jiggy Fly Joe. No, they are. He's already family, you know. The dogs love him, but we do have to supervise closely because they're Jack Russells, and it's a tough combo. Little furry things like a kitten, they can't help their instincts, so they are supervised when they play. And eventually he's already catching on that, like, they won't come downstairs. They don't like to come downstairs, and he can get up high and they can't reach him. But until he's, you know, experienced in how to extricate himself from play that gets too rough, we make sure we're watching. Oh, he's a doll. I love this cat so much. Our boy cat is starting to get used to him. Our other boy cat, he was really not so happy. He's been kind of grumpy. Athena, on the other hand, has been really cool with him, which is funny to me because she isn't like any of the other animals, including her brother. Athena and Aries are from the same litter. You feel like the little one has grown so much since the last time. He's already getting big. He's going to be long and pointy, though, I think. You can see it in his face. A very dapper, elegant young gentleman with maybe just a dash of mischief. He'll come around. He's not maybe ever going to be in love with him, but he'll sniff at him now. They've even kind of headbutted a little bit a couple of times. Your life is chaotic, Raffle. You're thinking of a chihuahua for you. Your 2 long-term forever foster dogs are 7.5 years old and you want to get a smaller dog. Mr. B is, no! You'll just show up with another hospice care dog. He will cave. Lamau. Jack Russells are great mousers, except for your mom's Jack Russell Cross, who knows that he should be a great mouser, but is more likely to face plant a wall, diving after one, than actually catching it. Bless him. He tries, though. They're sweet little dogs, but they kind of have this, like, there's a little derp factor with the Jack Russell. There's a little derp factor. They're sweeties. They're pretty smart, and they will be trained easily, but they have this, like, like a lot of dogs that are trained for, like, ratting, hunting, etc. They've been selected for having that hyper-focus thing where, like, sometimes once they've latched onto something, they cannot stop. And that's a good thing if they're on a farm working. It's not a good thing when you need them to listen and stop barking their faces off. Mine are pretty good with me because I'm home with them more. If I go and I actually talk to them and kind of bring them away from the window, they'll settle a bit. But when they catch on to something going on outside, they are a mess. He takes one look and goes, what's the story? An instant love connection because he's a big softie. Your mom's other dog is a proper Jack Russell. Sees mouse, pounce. No more mouse. On to next one. Yeah, I've caught both of our dogs that are both mixes. But I've definitely caught them both with their faces, their whole heads buried in like a mole hill in the backyard. Your Jack Russell is such a derp. Smart as heck, but man, like, yeah, it's the single-mindedness. They can be super smart about some things and total just dingbats about other stuff. Or, like, again, he's like, they're like they bark like crazy, but then they act all scared of the silliest things. I'm like, what? You were a vicious man-eating beast like 5 minutes ago. Now look at you. You're pathetic. Rolling over and showing me your belly because you know you shouldn't have chewed up that plastic toy. Both of our Jack Russell mixes are chewers. They'll chew anything plastic that gets left out. And so I have to be cautious and do like living room checks and stuff to make sure there's not things that they could like end up needing a vet visit for. This one too, he likes to chew on everything. But I mean, he's a baby. He'll probably grow out of it. Our other 2 cats don't chew on stuff. Your dog loves sniffing all the gopher holes in the neighborhood, sticking her face in there if there's a fresh hole. When we lived in Colorado and Maggie was in her prime, like, because she was only a few years old, there were rabbits and deer and so much wildlife there. Dude, there's bears that wander up to people's houses in Colorado Springs. They just wander up underneath of your porch trying to set up there for the winter. They're like, hey, cool, I found a cave. And Maggie was losing it, like, constantly. And we'd get out and we'd get, like, 7 blocks away before we even noticed she was gone. We got several phone calls. Everyone was pretty cool about it there. We never got an angry phone call. Just people going, hey, we've got your dog. And we're like, thank you. And she could get out of any fence. And now she's just like, I'm good. Today, though, when we brought her back from her walk at the park, I realized when we were getting ready to leave, I was like, crud. Henry usually feeds them breakfast, and we got up late this morning, so he hadn't fed their breakfast yet. And I was like, I'll just feed them when we get home. I know you need to get going. I wanted to take a walk with my husband. So I ended up, we ended up just feeding them when we got home. So Maggie got out of the car, and she was hungry. And she starts just trying to, like, don't mind me, and like mosey down the driveway. And I'm like, I know it's trash day, girl. I see you. I don't think so. No, you're not going to get into those wing bones. You know, somebody's bones from their wings they had across the street, or whatever it is you smell over there. Because she still smells just fine. I don't know if she sees all that well or hears all that well, but her sniffer hasn't stopped working. You're pretty sure yours would have been a great at nose work if she'd been trained for it. Oh, that's definitely Maggie, but that's the breed that she is. She's a red tick coonhound, and they are, I think that the estimation is that their sense of smell is 10,000 times stronger than that of an average dog. That kind of family of scent hounds. The fear piddle when he rolls over on his back when he gets scared. OMG, it's like, dude, you were just going to rip something's ankles off 10 seconds ago. Yeah. Hefe is like that. Hefe will just pee out of excitement. He'll just be like, wee, I peed. I'm like, oh no, it's the wee pee. It's not even necessarily intimidation that'll do it to him. If he just gets too excited, there'll just be a little puddle. I'm like, oh bro, how'd that happen, homie? You just went outside. He's like, I don't know. He is very cute, but he has his moments too with this one in particular where he's like, now it's my turn to pick on somebody smaller than me. I'm like, oh my goodness. But he's already holding his own. He'll come up and he'll do the whole like boop bop beep bop boop bop bam. Like up on his hind legs. You know how cats will get the whole thing where they're like, eh, and they just like he just he practices some kitten martial arts on Hefe, and then Hefe's like, I didn't mean it. Here's a Dutch Shepherd mix, so loves to have a job, and apparently has decided that being the neighborhood drug sniffer is her job. We don't have a drug problem. You don't have a problem. You don't have a problem. Sure. Actually, they had dogs working at the airport a couple of different times when I've gone through the Portland airport. And instead of, one time, instead of going through like the metal detector and all that stuff, they just had us walk past the dogs. And I didn't have to take any of my toiletries out or any of that junk. Meerkat, that's what you call it when the cats stand on their hind legs to look at something interesting. Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna be long-limbed, I think. Guys, my kids are gonna be home soon, and this has been such an awesome day today. Thank you. Let me check the total on the auction before we leave. I know, I'm sorry. I disturbed you. How dare. Still holding steady at $269 now. Don't you guys hold back on bidding just because you think it's funny that it's at $269. But that's amazing for the first day with under a dozen items in this auction. Like I said, I'll keep the submissions open for now, but we will close them permanently on Sunday. So if you have something you'd like to offer up, fill out the form. If you already did fill out the form, I will get to that and we'll put it up in the auction, and I'll let you know when it's there. Please feel free to share the auction with people who might be interested in bidding. I love St. Jude. I have been supporting them since 2019. Auctions are a great way to support a worthy cause through Tiltify. If anyone out there is considering doing their own auction, just like my friends, the Mocos and Bricks O'Brien and Pick Stitch, were more than willing to share their experiences and what worked for them and didn't during their own auctions. I've had access to auctions pretty much since the very beginning of them. But there's always more we can learn and ways we can improve and things we can do better. If you are considering organizing an auction yourself through Tiltify and you have questions, please hit me up. I'm more than happy to help you. I will offer you all the expertise and advice if I can. Okay, if it's a question I can't answer for you, I will do my best to help find the answer because I want to know the answers to all of the things. In another life, I would have become a librarian. I'm not joking. I know how loud I am. I do have some self-control where it comes to my volume. Here is where I get to be loud. I'm loud in person, but I'm not this loud. I know how to exist in society. Hi, Jesse. Welcome. We're actually about to wrap things up, Jesse, but it's so nice to see you. And yes, this is our baby Apollo. He is so cute. He's very cuddly right now. All right. So thank you again to all of our readers so much. And thank you. Shout out to Saribot for making this a thing so that my mods no longer have to manually update a list of our raiding parties. I am super, super happy to have the mod crew that we do, including, again, huge shout out to our friend Miro. Cranston and Miro both, anytime there's something they can help with. Sometimes they have to bully me a little bit. Oh, Cranston, I need to send you a DM, actually. That reminds me. I need to send you a DM about something. So keep an eye on your inbox. They have just been so incredibly helpful, like all of our mods, but those two in particular are willing to take on kind of some administrative tasks that I think other people are a little nervous to do because they're worried about screwing it up. Guess what? Spoiler alert, you're gonna screw up. But when people need help, they will appreciate it, mistakes and all. Trust me. And so having two sets of eyes on things, or three, is not a bad thing. It's important to me to make sure to constantly thank you guys and show my appreciation for everything you do, and that goes triple for our mods. Because like I said, I cannot do what I do as often as I do, as I'm just, I don't know. We are gonna raid to a new teammate. We're gonna raid to a new Team Quirky Cluckers teammate, you guys. Apple Jackaroni is live and has some incentives that you guys can take a peek at. Is a brand new member of our team and is supporting St. Jude for creative season with us. Please come along on the raid. Do we have a Team QC raid out call? Raid call? I think we do. Let me look it up. QC? QC raid. You already found it! Dang you, Cranston! Ugh. Why do I bother? Why do I even try? They already know everything. Hi, bye, dang it. It's okay, Blapple. Come with us on the raid to our Team QC teammate. Blapple heading up Team Stream Stars. What's going on with the new team members for 12 days? Before we go, do you want to put any kind of links or info in the chat about 12 days, which I'm behind on planning for, I'll admit it. This time of year is so bonkers for all of us. We love you, Blapple. We're reading out to Apple Jackaroni, guys. Please come with us on the raid. Apple Jackaroni, new team member on Team Quirky Cluckers. Ooh, I need to change the banner on our team page. Oh, excuse me! Oh my god. Giveaways and charity streaming! Exclamation point charity. Hashtag together for good. Playing some repo. Also a Twitch Women's Guild member, and that's how Apple Jackaroni found the team. Blapple, if you want to post in the Discord, in my Discord, about looking for teammates for 12 days, you know you are so welcome to do that, right? I hope you know that. Like, please, carte blanche. Definitely come with us on the raid, y'all. This is an awesome friend of the channel who is a new charity teammate. Welcome to the Apple Orchard. I'm Apple, a queer yapper with too much energy. Here we aim to create a little bubble of comfort on the internet, and she would love to get to know you. Business email, and a ton of other cool stuff in the about, so check it out when we get there. Make sure you follow the rules. Make sure you follow the rules. Not necessarily in that order. Trying to get the team link? Don't worry, you're fine. We're here. Grab those raid calls, y'all, please. The first one is if you are a sub. And the second one is if you are a follower. If you haven't followed yet, now would be a great time. Also, thank you, YouTube, if you've been watching.